Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC. I'm finally here. How's it going? This is the start of the, what would it be, Sunday morning stream, Saturday night. What's up, Don Silent? He says, Mister, we're waiting. I know, I know. So another day goes by, huh? Stop looking at feet pictures, Mister. Attendance check. Send a check if you're present. Alex says, hello. Cobra Kai's here. Cornman's here. Mister, I'm early today. Hello, mister. I hope you're having a good night. I'm having a good night. I just woke up. Whew, I was napping, dude. My sleep schedule is so weird. Like, I go to sleep after I'm done with shipping, and then I go to sleep again just before the live stream. And so I get like 2 rounds of 4 hours of sleep, which I don't think that's very healthy to do that, but that's basically what we're doing these days. What's up, Snorlax? How's it going, man? Welcome back, everyone. Wow, we've got all these crazy slabs on the table. There was no mail today. I was really disappointed because I got a whole bunch of shipping done, which was the focus of my day yesterday. I got a whole bunch of shipping done, and I, stacked it all up for the mailman to go pick it up, and there was no mailman, there was no FedEx man, there was no UPS man. So I guess they all decided that they didn't have to show up because of the icy conditions, which is sort of understandable, but at the same time, I felt like kind of not because there wasn't that much snow left. I feel like a lot of it had melted already. So, oh well. The show went miss since it went to Netflix, sadly. What are you talking about? Mister, you sleep in a onesie? What are you talking about? Cobra Kai Season 4 was meh. Oh, no. Do you still have the Dratini slab? I think there were 2 of them. I think I got 1 of them left. Oh, yep, there's one back here. Here it is. Whew. Did the shiny Arceus get sold? It was a free shiny Arceus, and yes, it is gone. Look at this beautiful guy. I'll be planning on selling this very soon, probably for about $440. And yeah, this is a graded Gym Heroes pack. I dug one up because it turned out a couple of them. So this is on the chopping block soon. I'm trying to get money together to get a down payment on a boat. I previously used the money I saved up to put a down payment on another home to help somebody move out here to help me with the card grading. So, and that's looking like it'll be done by the end of February. So that's a big step for us. And anyways, yeah, so now I still need boat money. And I'm giving up a few of my favorite cards. He says, ooh, Mystery, do you sell Shining Legends? I've got them. I've got Shining Legends. I don't really sell them, though. And that's because they're so damn expensive. So we got Shining Legends right here. Oh, what's this? We ought to put the Shining Legends into, they ought to go into the live customs. What do you think? They're pretty expensive. That's the problem with them. All right, what do we have over here? We got a bunch of celebrations. I didn't know that was in the box. Put that down there. What else is in here? You putting that pack in Slab Away? No, not in Slab Away. Slab Away takes too long. Slab Away takes like 6 months. It's just too long. And then sometimes the person doesn't even pay it down. They're like, I don't gotta pay it. You know what I mean? Look at these beautiful Shining Fates. Are packs being opened? No, the packs are being sealed. All right, here we are. Open a pack for yourself. I'll open a pack of Poopy Stinkies. If I pulled the hit, nobody will want to open them up anymore. So, probably not. All right, we'll put this over here. Let's pop a drink open. Gotta have a drink. How much will the pack cost, the graded one? Well, I just said it. I said it would be about $440. I would take my money I have in a slab and put it in that one Mr. Promise. There we go. What happened to PSA grading? Is TCC your own grading service? Yes. TCC grading to the moon. All right. I'm going to jump over here to PayPal's and just get started. It's 1:13 a.m. in the morning. We're going to see if anyone wants to open any cards tonight. I feel kind of like it's a lazy Saturday night, Sunday morning night. All right. I've been relaxed. I've been hanging out with my wife a lot. Let's see. So, we have an order for Derek Ortega. 1 pack of the Merlin Series 2. I have a bag. I have two technically. Don't look for it right now, though. If you pull the bag that contains 25th anniversary cards, can you clear and donate all junk hollows? Thanks. Hope your day goes well. This is from Derek Ortega. So these are the Series 2 top stickers. They're actually pretty rare compared to Series 1. And they give you a shot at the holographic Charizard. There's a holographic Charizard in this set, so it is way more desirable, which is probably why it's so hard to find. But also, you know, typically the way it will work is when it came to Pokemon series back then, if you licensed Pokemon products, a lot of the time after Series 1, the second series, they wouldn't print as much of it. That happened with the number sets I'm aware of. Oh, you got something back there. There's Blastoise, Misty, and Machamp. All right, you got a hollow Machamp, mister. Look at that. Oh, we didn't grab any new sleeves, huh? Should have grabbed more sleeves. There we go. Let's see if we still have sleeves. We should still have some. Yes, here's a packet. I don't know if that'll be enough to get us through the night. Whew. All right. Very nice. We'll sleeve this up. Oh my God. Mister, you didn't ping Discord. You're right. I forgot. Let me go do that real fast, okay? Thank you. Sorry, I was just shaking off waking up. So I was so sleepy. I did not even think of that. Oh, I got a ping button from the mod chat too. Oh, never mind. Give me a moment. Good. Almost done. I got 3 Discord servers to post in. Jesus, that's too many. Hey, mister, is it better to get one spot or multiple in the pack break? Well, as you order more spots, your odds of pulling the holographic card goes up. On the other hand, your cost of pulling the holographic card goes up as well. So if you miss the holographic card, it's really expensive to miss if you have multiple spots. And even if you do pull it, it costs more than maybe you thought you were going to spend. So there's a trade-off. Your odds are very low, about 1 in 10 to pull the holographic card if you just buy a single spot. What's up, David Meza? Okay, so Derek Ortega, right? Let's see. Let's go find his bag. Oh my God. So we're at the start of the stream and I'm remembering we have like 1,000 D boxes. And maybe what I ought to do is shove all this to the side real fast. Can these be pushed to the side? Yes, they can. Dude, that is just too many D boxes. And I'm going to go ahead and grab another little box down here. Do we got one? Swear to God we had one. Here we are. So I got another box down here. How many spots left in the pack break? That's a great question. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Checking for any more. Okay, that's all of them. So it's about halfway sold already. There's about 5 spots sold, which means 5 spots remain. All right. How much to look through my bag? How's it going, Nate? Generally, the way I do it is if you place an order for anything, you can have me look for your bag at that point, okay? All right, here we are. Because we have to go find your bag anyways, right? So what should this be? Let's make this, we'll make this, D-A. How much to look through my box? Oh my God. What's up, Henry Kim? How's it going, man? Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. Okay, so now we're looking for Derek Ortega. Let's see, we got Devin, David. David's going to go in DA. There's Derek Ortega. Found him. Here is a Daniel Ramos. Here is a Derek Ramirez. Danny Marks. He's going to go in DA. Okay. Daniel Sanhue. He'll be in DA. Dylan Blake. Dave O'Callahan will be in DA. So it's interesting. Dave O'Callahan takes up about half the DA box by himself. That's an issue. Okay, let's go ahead and write down for Derek Ortega, or not Derek Ortega. There's going to be DE now. make things a little bit easier. D. See, we're starting to alphabetize the D names because there's so little room left for them all. Now, you're saying you have 2 bags, Mr. Derek? Do you know what's going on with PSA in the UK? I have no clue, mister. Do you know? You going to educate us? The Rock turned his back on Joe Rogan. No! What are you talking about? Got no clue. All right, what do we have? We have Dominic Tollefson. Here's a David Meza. He's got a giant bag. Say it ain't so, not The Rock. Dustin Carpio, Darwin, Deontay. We'll take Deontay out of there. Mister, are you sick? I'm sick and tired of all this BS. I don't know what I'm talking about. Here is a Derek S. We're just sorting up some of these D-bags. And a Derek Riley. Okay, so those are all in there. I heard Rock is a male diva. Mr. Sick in the head. What? I heard PSA 1 to open up in London. That was a while ago. I haven't heard anything since, the Scott Zard. I think they have an office in Japan, by the way. So that would not be unusual. All right, cool. Wow, that's much nicer. The alphabetized D-boxes already going to make life much easier. Next up, we have Brooks Belanger. 3-star berth, mister. Please and thank you. I don't know where my bag is, but you have been finding it pretty quick. That's right. I kind of memorize it. Mister, what is your favorite Pokemon and why is it Dragonite? I do like Dragonite. I'm a Dragonite simp. Mister is down with the sickness. Oh my God. Roll up, mister. All right, let's see what we got. We got, ooh, Professor Rowan. They won't open in the UK since UK left EU and it is a tax zone of its own. They maybe come to France, Germany. A tax zone of its own. Here's a cold one. If they don't open an office in the UK, I will open an office in the UK. I promise. Let's see. Here we are. That sounds silly. The UK is a excellent place to open up. That sounds silly to me. They should open one in the UK and Germany. Why not? Because the UK is on its own island. You know, so it's a good idea to have one over there. And then you can still put one in Germany. And Germany can service like all the surrounding countries in the EU. So there's no reason why they shouldn't try to do both. Dontrell Davis. He wants 1 poker, 1 Merlin, bag in the overflow. Okay. So 1 Merlin sticker. If you open an office, there will be feet pictures everywhere. Yay! Yay for feet pictures! All right, here we are. Ooh. All right, what do we got here? And Australia, that's right. What do we got? No way that Mudkip is 1.5K. It is actually, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. That's a gold star. People pay poopy large amounts of money for the gold stars. If you didn't know that. The 10 of this Mudkip, I think, is like 4.5 thousand. Croconaw! Yeah, maybe this guy's never seen gold star cards. See the gold star? I mean, maybe he goes a little less than 1.5 or a little more, but it's going to be around that range. Okay, Mr. Dontrell Davis. Ooh, gold star, says Purple Urkel. I know. That's what I was saying. There's a Torchic and Trico that go with it. Yeah, the Torchic goes for even more than that. How far long is the pack break? Yeah, so far there are 5 spots sold out of it. It's for a Gym Heroes pack break. Very nice. Next up, Steven Tripp. 1 Celebrations pack. I also bought 2 VMAX Climax pack. I can't speak. 2 VMAX Climax packs during the Friday day stream, and I don't believe they got open. I see that they are sold out. I'll take 5-star berth if they're still sold out. All right, let's go find your bag. Let's start there because you're saying that I didn't open your cards. We got to actually make sure that's true before we just start handing out more cards. Are you all right? So let's see. Because, you know, this is a very common occurrence that people can't find their cards. Let's see. Ah, well, maybe it wasn't open. Here's Steve Tripp, and we look in your bag, and we can see that there's no VMAX Climax. We are actually in luck because I do have a little more VMAX Climax. Are you ready? All right, 1, 2. And let's get you a Celebrations pack. Haha. Typically, there's always like 1 or 2 loose packs flying around somewhere, so I actually had those. TCC Love, what's up, Tokimon? Tokimon, you ready for this guy to pull the hit out of VMAX? See what he gets. You've got... Oh, that's a Cold Celebrations. We got the Climax. And he did pull a hit. How about that? That's pretty easy, huh? Wow. Corviknight. Beautiful, man. Alternative art Corviknight. All right. As well as... Yeah, I usually say we're sold out of something just before we're officially out of it in case you need it for anything. And look at that. You needed it. The other reason is because sometimes people keep ordering it, and I want to have a few left over for those orders. Okay, so we'll put this... oh, these are bulk. So we treat the Celebration Hollows as bulk because it's the same 5 cards in every pack. There we go. So close to 40K. Oh, how close are we? I have not looked at that today. I see 40K as just another step. We're on our way to 50, which I think is one of the more meaningful milestones. I can't wait to hit 50, guys. But let's see where we are. 39,664. We're getting pretty close, everyone. Can't wait to hit that. That means we're about 340 subscribes away. I opened Evolutions from a Kanto Power Box and got a base Zard. Scared it's a fake for some reason. Mister, can I hear a whistle? Whistle while you work. Here's the Eevee Hollow. Oh, right. Here we go. There's a Snorlax Hollow. All right. Very nice. 40K giveaway, though. That's right. We got to get to 40K so I can do the 40K giveaway. What's up, Robert Brahena? He says, hey, mister. Robert. We'll get there. Next up, we got Super Dan Kiwi. Mister, the $80 I spent on the Starbirth and Merlin stickers in my first order last night never came out of my account. Not sure if I hit friends and family on accident or what, but here it is. Aw, Super Dan Kiwi, that's so nice, man. I really appreciate it. Very, very honest of you. Next up, we got Bobby Toledo. Hey, mister, 3 hot booster packs of 7 Deadly Sins. 7 Deadly Sins. What are we lolling at? Whistle while you work. While you twerk. All right, Bobby Toledo. You want the Diane Cheerful signature card. Oh, okay. Easy mode, huh? Let's see what you pull. My wife and I were on Netflix today. Scrolled past 7 Deadly Sins, actually. And we were watching a new show that came out, and it was called, what was it called? Oh, it was called The Tinder Swindler. Did any of you guys watch that one? It was pretty good. Oh, my God. Embarrassing State. Diane, Tough Giant. Merlin Surprise Reveal. Hey, is Jim Hero's pack really only $3? What are you talking about? Is it really only 30? No. He doesn't know what the pack breaks are for. That's right, $30 Jim Hero packs. Make a joke, please, mister. Knock, knock, who's there? Sheba. Sheba who? Sheba Stinky Poopy Face. Is that a new Batman villain? 7 Deadly Sins was really good the first 2 seasons. Hard fall off after that. Boop. How could you say that, mister? I'm going to protect the, what do they call it when you protect like a franchise? I can't remember the term. Protect the, I can't remember what it is. There's a term for it. The lure, protect the fandom. I'm going to protect the fandom. There we go. I found it. Isn't that weird? You got to like retrieve a memory from your brain. Your brain's like, what? Just had an earthquake. Probably the anger of God. He saw your search history on the internet and he said, send this man an earthquake. Will you pin pal me in jail? I'm pin palling you in jail, okay? We don't want you to get lonely. Let's talk it out. Mister, any cool slabs? Only lame nerd slabs. Lame. For major nerds. All new superheroes, 8 Black, forgot to laugh. Big Lance, Brian Locke, Bobby Toledo. Yeah, so my wife and I were watching a show on Netflix that just came out called Tinder Swindler. And it's a docu-series that talks about a man from Israel who he goes on Tinder, pretends to be really wealthy, and then uh, he scams girls out of millions of dollars. Basically, they fall in love with him, and then he says, "Oh my gosh, I need help, I need money," and they, whatever, for whatever reason, they give him the money. He's got like a good story, and then it turns out he's been running this scam on like multiple girls, just jumping from girl to girl, and he steals millions of dollars over time. It's pretty amazing. It was pretty good, and the craziest part is how it ended. He really did not get in very much trouble, but I won't say more than that, so you will have to watch it yourself. Derek Johnson, he says, 2 Live Customs. I thought it was pretty good. I'm rolling. Okay, you ready? 1. Oh, it's Guard of War, Executor, Energy Retrieval. That's kind of cool. That's a vintage card. Mar Shadow Machamp, looking pretty clean. Slowpoke Psyduck, that's real popular. Here's a Fighter Energy Vintage and a Fire Energy. So that's pack number 1. Derek Johnson, pack number 2, Eveltal. Ooh. Mister, you should try it. Maybe you'll get a boat for free. I don't know. I don't think I could pull it off. I could probably pretend to really like a girl, but I don't think I could. I couldn't take a bunch of money from her. It would like hurt my soul. Which I'm guessing he doesn't have one of those. I don't know how you could do that to a person. It would mess me up. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Yeah, he was having these girls pull out like $40,000 payday loans and send him the money as like an emergency. Sometimes he would have them withdraw it as cash. And he has some like sob story, like, "Oh, I have somebody after me, and he quick send me this money. You can save my life," or something like that. And it was working on him. It's kind of like the Nigerian prince kind of story. You know what I mean? Like, "Oh, I can make it." It's like any scam, and yeah, it's working on these girls, man. But it's funny because he comes off as more authentic because he's constantly posting pictures of himself on social media. So he seems like a real person. I don't take money, lol. I give it away for pokies. So, Mr. Derek Johnson, let's find your bag. We have a DE box now. Devin, Derek Ramirez, Derek Moffitt. So if you're not in here, you must be in a different box. Ex-girlfriend story when? Well, that's what the docuseries is. The docuseries is all these girls speaking up and talking about how they got, like, crazy amounts of money stolen from them by this scammer guy. And there was one girl, she managed to actually pull out a $250,000 loan credit card out for him in her name. So she got a credit card for him with the $250,000 limit, and he spent all the money on the credit card and then disappeared, which is amazing. But that wasn't all she did. She had a $250,000 limit credit card, but then she also pulled out like 2 payday loans for him as well. I think one was like for $32,000, another one was like for another $10,000, if I remember correctly. So it was pretty fascinating to watch. Ashton Raymer, 2 Hololives. 2 Hololives. Here we are. I have 2 bags. Don't worry if you can't find both. What a king, says David. Oh yeah, it's a weird thing to watch, isn't it? Because you're like, how is this guy pulling all these girls and convincing them that he needs their money? It makes you question like how gullible people are. You know what I mean? Like, don't be that person. Who's this? It's the kitty cat girl, but it's a full art. Yeah, I would have been suspicious the moment anyone asked me for that kind of money. I'd have been like, you want me to pull out a payday loan and send it to you? But his story worked on them. And yeah, I don't know what to say. I feel like it was a great story for the concept of gullibility in general. Like, nobody really knows when they're being tricked or scammed. You don't know when you're the gullible one. You don't know when you're the one being taken advantage of, that you're naive, until much later when you regret what happened. And I feel like it's great because you can use it as an analogy for things that happened in international affairs, in business, and all kinds of things. but especially in relationships, which is what the show kind of focuses on. So it kind of gives you a concept of how easy somebody can be manipulated when they get their feelings involved, you know, like, oh, he loves me. You know, so I thought that was really fascinating. I was like, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. So Ashton Raymer. Also, I thought another thing that was really fascinating about the show, here's Ashton Raymer. I thought it was fascinating because a big part of this scam is that he really seems like an authentic person. And he does this, again, by just constantly posting to his social media. And it made me think of like the crypto scams and stuff like that. He seems very successful. He's got a magnetism about him, right? He's charismatic. And I thought to myself, like, that's how you get caught in those crypto scams, you know, the pump and dumps and everything. You're like, oh, man, this guy's going to the moon and blah, blah, blah. You got to post pictures of yourself with Gucci and a Ferrari and be like, yeah. And this gets everyone hyped and psyched. And they're like, oh, he's so successful. Oh, I want to be associated with that person. You know what I mean? It's very fake. And it works. That's a weird thing. It just works. So, man, maybe I need to go buy some Gucci. Anyways, we got Irvin Nava, and he says, ship my slabs. I have 2 slabs that I want in the large. You got it, Irvin. Apparently all you need to scam some girls out of all their money is to have some Gucci. Get some Gucci, and then they'll be like, no way. You're the real deal. So rich. Definitely not scripted, says Shiba. What are you talking about? I drive a Focus. Hope I drive the same car as Mr. Mo honeys, no money. Mr. probably drives a smart car. I drive a very cheap Ford Focus, and it cost me, it was an $8,000 car, and I paid it off within a few months back when I bought it. And then I've had it now for about 4 years, I want to say. I think I've had it for 4 years. I spend almost no money on cars, my vehicle at all. By the way, in those 4 years, it has had almost no repairs. It gets great gas mileage, and I don't really go anywhere. I just stay home and work all the time. And so, yeah, my expenses when it comes to vehicles, they're virtually nothing. And just insurance and whatever, my license plate, I suppose. Only thing I drive is your mom wild. Oh, my God. I get all that leftover money at the end of the month to spend on Pokemon cards. Ashton Raymer, he says, Evo Sky for the next person in line and $1 to the bird. Oh, that's so nice. Ashton Raymer's donating this a little bit here. How about that, everybody? Also, he said $1 to the bird. Let's see where the bird's at. So the bird was at 811. Now we're at 810. There we go. Sweet. Now, the next person happens to be Jose Bustamante. Can I get 1 in the box break and 3 evolving skies? Oh, what do you know? Now you're going to get some bonus. All right. So this is a bonus gift from Ashton Raymer, and he wants into the box break. All right, give me a minute. So we do have a box break. The large sublist is reset. Here's the large, getting close to the end. The Ancient Origins box break is here. I'm a huge car guy. I have to have something that's engaging and requires attention. Hey, Mister, how's it going? Have you ever visited San Diego? Wow. You know, I really ought to. My wife's grandfather, who migrated here to the United States from Hungary, he grew up and lived in California, and he passed away there. And so his grave is in California, and she had to go see it for the first time because she never met her grandfather, but he left behind a little bit of money that helped her go to school. So, you know, we really ought to do that. But also, as you guys know, I was actually born in San Diego, and I think I lived there till I was about 3 years old. Jose Bustamante. Sweet. Let's get these open. All right. Orange Beach, San Diego. But no, to answer your question, I haven't been there. I haven't gone back since I was a little kid, and I have no memories of it as a kid. So it's kind of like I've never been there. I moved from St. Louis to San Diego. I never want to come back. When did the large live reset? I missed it. You missed it, mister. Old Town San Diego is one of my favorite places to visit. Yeah, it'd be interesting if I could know exactly where my parents had lived and go walking in that area. That would be very fascinating. All right, here's Golurk. Visiting the past, you know. Here's Slacking in Carvana. And Marshadow. Actually, you know, it was kind of sad. Her grandfather, my wife's grandfather, actually left behind quite an estate. He left behind quite a bit of a retirement. And the money was so mishandled. My wife would today be wealthy had it been managed correctly. But a bunch of the money was pulled out and wasted and actually was just given away to charitable causes, even though that money could have been used to take care of my wife and her family. And it didn't have to be done that way either. That's the thing. So it didn't have to be done that way. It was just poorly handled. And now today we're taking care of her parents instead of the other way around. So yeah, it's pretty disappointing. Who ended up with the giveaway card? Mr. Brendan with an X in his name. Jose Bustamante. Let's find your bag, Jose. Remember this? Alex says, I remember this story. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like to think about it too much. It's too depressing. Mister, did I double send you 80? Are you able to check? I've confused myself. If you double sent 80, I'll send you 80 back right now. We'll go check, okay? Because that sounds like an important issue. Hey, wait, this isn't a Nigerian prince scam, is it? No, I'm just kidding. All right. Let's see. So I'm opening up a separate tab just to look this up. Yeah, if you accidentally, oops. Why is my computer always trying to update and restart? I'm so tired of updates. So we're going to look for your name. So I see an order for 80. Oh, I see. So it looks like you sent me that money as friends and family, and it looks like it did arrive. You were fine, man. You didn't need to do anything. Let me go ahead and send you a refund. Yeah, I didn't have time to look at it. When you sent me the 80 bucks again, I was just like, whatever, because I figured that you probably knew better than me what was going on, so I just passed on. I thought maybe, because there is actually a scenario where like money being sent via PayPal can actually be canceled before it finishes transferring. So I thought maybe that's what you were referring to. All right, I went ahead and refunded it. You're all good. So now we've got Julian Larry. 5 showdowns. You got it, Mr. Larry. Oh my gosh, guys, we didn't get any mail today. No mail pickup either on a Saturday. That's pretty bad. 2, 3, 4, 5. No Saturday mail pickup. No mail from FedEx. Nothing from UPS. You know, there's a lot of product. I'm waiting for it to all show up. So I don't know what Monday is going to be like, but I think Monday is going to be crazy. I think I'll get like thousands of dollars of product on Monday. And some of it should have shown up today, so I'm kind of frustrated with that. My collecting days are over. I'll be selling my collection on Discord. Oh, what happened, Patrick? You just taking a break? Or maybe the wife found out? Or Snip. Not for me. It's the other way for me. It's just started. No mail means no waifus. Patrick got caught. Mr. Julian. We've got Higher Dragon. Here's Omega Shenron. Patrick, no! Okay. We got Rage Shenron. Monstrous Encounter. North Kai and Broly. Brutality Beyond Measure. Boop. And finally, Yamcha and Turles. All too easy. Too easy. I wasn't even using 10% of my power. So my first few subs on Discord. Pretty great community there so far. Yeah, be careful in there, okay? Have fun. My fiance said either Pokies or having another child, and I want a daughter. You must choose between Pokies and children. Yeah, that's when you tell her, Pokies. I'm just kidding. All right, there we go. Sweet. You know, if you ever spent, what I would do is trim out let's say trim out 80% of your collection and then keep the 20% that you like the very most and see what happens from there. Because if you can show her that a lot of it sells off and you could be like, I'm pretty sure these will go up in price, she might actually be like, all right. But then, don't buy any new ones, right? So, because that's no good. If you've got signs of the shopping addiction, that's the problem. Got signs of the shopping addiction, that's when they go, we have problems. How much do you spend? Whatever makes you happy and keep what you love the most, like Mr. said, pack her bags and kick her out. Well, everyone's going to say that here. We're like a collecting community, so everyone's going to say pokies first, you know what I mean? But, like I said, if you actually sell off the majority of the stuff in your collection, like let's say you hold on to even just 10% of the very best stuff, and you show her that it can all sell and that you can get your money back out of it to some degree, she might feel better. And then, you just keep one or two of your favorite cards. Child more expensive than pokies. Right, children are expensive. Okay, now we got Peter Waddington. 3 custom boosters for Peter Waddington. Oh, Mr. Peter. Peter Pumpkin Eater. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, what's this? Wow. What did he pull? Hey, I can see we have about 187 viewers. Can we reach 100 likes, guys? Oh, 3 Ancient Origins. Toss this over here. Don't sell collection. Why? So, Mr. Peter. Peter, you're back. How's it going, man? One, 2, 3. Sweet. All right, very good. So we're getting pretty close to that Ancient Origin box break. I want to see what's in here, guys. A little Trenton Burton squished up on the side there. Oops. Very nice. We have David Meza. Hey, mister, 1 team up, 1 Shining Star V. I got a sandwich bag. 1 Shining Star V. That's going to be over here. And 1 team up. He said, I think those team ups are hot. Checking in, mister. My bad, playing FD, all guys on the side. Thank God for 3 monitor display. Dude. Ancient Origins has some cool Rayquaza cards. It has some extremely cool Rayquaza cards. Why my music stop? Are you still watching? Yeah, of course I'm still watching, YouTube. God, I thought YouTube was smart. My lord. YouTube's like, we don't want to pay for the bandwidth. We're a for-profit business. Heliolisk. Oh, my God. Where are the hot ones? And Urshifu. And Rillaboom. Apes together, strong. I hate when YouTube does that. I know, right? They're testing it because they don't want you to, like, have free bandwidth or something like that, right? They're just like, so we're definitely doing this for a purpose, right? I bet you videos like the one we're listening to doesn't even make them good money because there's no ads. So they're like, we don't want to play videos with no ads in them. That's for David Meza. Now, David, I should be able to find this bag quite easily. Daniel Sanhue, Danny Mark, David Meza. It's the GameStop ape. That's right. Any free ones? BLM, Bigfoot Lives Matter. Oh my God. Dude, this DA box is just people's overflow bags. All right. So we're refreshing. I don't know how busy of a night it's going to be. We start pretty late, 1 a.m. Honestly, I would not mind an early night. An early night sounds nice. I was like struggling to climb out of bed. I'm like, what am I doing? Entrepreneur, 3rd time ordering. All right, he says, new order, 10 Sword and Shield Evolving Skies. You got it, man. What's up, Entrepreneur? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 here. Boop. Let's get a fresh box going. Oh. Mister, you sound tired. I have no energy drinks. I'm cutting back on the caffeine, like the coffee. cutting back on the energy drinks themselves, trying to be so healthy. I went for a 30-minute run today too, actually, or technically yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm using an app to track how much I eat. It's like, man, you learn so much about your bad eating habits when you actually use those apps. I would have this combination of dark chocolate chips and like a handful of walnuts together, because it's dark chocolate and walnuts. That's healthy, right? No, because it's like just a small amount of it, and you're like 300 calories in. That's like half a meal almost. And it's just the tiny little snack. It doesn't make you feel full. So you're giving up the opportunity to feel satiated for this large amount of calories that you're getting from dark chocolate and walnuts. It's like, man, I can't tell if this is actually healthy because it's so calorie dense. So you got 10 evil skies. You need 10-star birth. Who you calling a D-bag, says Sean. Sean. But yeah, I really like caffeine a lot. And the problem with the caffeine is, man, those caffeine sodas, I don't think they're very healthy at all. But man, I'm addicted. Wish I could have some right now. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like you'd like to ship this out as well. Sounds good. Jenny Craig doesn't work. That's why it's been going on so long. That's why it's going on so long. You're funny, man. Yeah, it's true, man. Hard to lose weight. Easy to gain weight. Easy as heck to gain weight. Here we are. I had a salad today, and then I looked it up, and I'm like, there's so many calories in here. And it's because the salad had some bacon bits and some Parmesan cheese and some ranch dressing or whatever, like Caesar salad dressing, right? And so it was like a McDonald's meal, the amount of calories that were in it. And I was just wanting to eat some healthy salad, and it's like, no healthy salad for you. You can have healthy salad when you remove everything but the lettuce from it. It's like, oh, okay. It's just kind of like eating healthy is just kind of like this form of torture almost, where you don't get to taste anything yummy. That's the goal. The goal is to just eat whatever is gross. You know what I mean? You can have the raw lettuce, and that's it. Yay! Ranch will ruin the healthiness of a salad. Yeah, it's true. So quickly, too. It's kind of amazing. Here's Arceus. Like, all you need is 2 tablespoons of it, and it's like over 80 calories. Oh, Jesus. But that's the thing. You eat like 2 tablespoons of anything, it doesn't like fill your stomach up, so you don't feel full. You got plenty of room left. Ooh, Whimsicott. You can have the rabbit food. Drink lots of water. That's what I said to her. Well, drink lots of water was something. So I was like trying to have like Campbell's chicken and rice soup because, soup is pretty filling because it has a lot of water in it. But then I like actually looked on the back of the can, and it's got so much sodium in it. It's a salt bomb, which I guess that makes sense. That's kind of what soup is. There's a lot of water in soup, so in order to taste it, you have to have a lot of salt in it. And it's like, yeah, you're basically drinking a gallon of salt. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. That was for Entrepreneur, and you've got Arceus, and you got Whimsicott, and you got Luminion. Ooh, very nice. How about these over here? Don't cut the carbs. Carbs are energy and fuel. Oh no, so many calories. The only thing I'm going to eat is tofu, and then I'm going to drink soy milk. I'm just kidding. I'm playing with you guys. What's the healthiest thing you guys do, huh? Pizza and water. I was having some sugar-free cinnamon oatmeal, and they're the little packets, right? You know what I'm talking about. You just pop the packet open, put it in a bowl. Little mini packets with a little flavoring. And I was like, I wonder what's in here. I flipped the ingredients around. It's got caramel coloring in it. Why? Why do I need caramel coloring in my oatmeal? You don't need it. You just claimed the mud kit for Cyberweight. Sounds good. Why would there be caramel coloring in my oatmeal? And of course, it's to make it look more brown, right? I used to live on sugarless cereal, a protein bar, and a lot of water. Ate a meal that had meat with rice. Took a nap. That was my eating routine. Now I chunk and happy. I'll eat what I like. Non-GMO oatmeal with all sorts of goodies. I eat candy and soda. I'm a vegan. Lick salt, drink water. Oh my God. All right, here we are. Here's Pumpkaboo. Here's Chin Chow and Suicune. Holy cow, man. Photosynthesis. Yeah, I'll just do that. Easy mode. Drink and eat water. I stopped eating rice and sugar and drank lots of water. I am down 8 pounds in only 4 days. Eat 20 edibles. I don't do nothing healthy. Hence, I am fat. But I'm okay with this. Breast milk. Mister, you'll drive yourself crazy going through all that reading. Eat what you want. Stay active. No, I don't want to, man. I don't want to eat that caramel coloring. I want to eat some oatmeal with no caramel coloring in it. You guys are all saying, oh, you're overthinking it. It's like, well, you know, our grandparents were warned not to smoke, and then they all got freaking cancer from smoking. They're probably saying the same thing. Oh, you're worrying too much. Have a smoke. And it's like, well, you pay a price later when you get older. I don't want to be that way. Wow, that was a rough round, Mr. Entrepreneur. That was 10 packs of Evolving Skies with one Suicune. What are these brutal pull rates sometimes? I swear to God, the next guy will get like 2 nice pulls. That'll be how it works out too. So you got Whimsicots, you got Arceus. That was an okay round, right? You know, that was okay. But then you got this. Then you got this Suicune V from that. Oh man, that's just really not good. Hold on, let me see if I can find you some spare cards, okay? Jordan Natividad, what's up, Jordan? All right, let's get you a spare card or two. Here's a Centiskorch. Oh, that's quite a few cards. Okay, so here is a Sylveon, and an Urshifu, and a Zapdos, and an Orbeetle. We'll just leave these back up. Piece of exercise and filtered water and Poke equals happy, healthy life. I'm really cutting back on pizza. The truth is, exercise can burn like some calories. What I've learned is that like even an intensive workout, like for example, I ran today and it burned like 250 calories is what I learned. And one slice of pizza undoes all that instantly and more. You know what I mean? Like one of those frozen thin pizzas is like 1,400 calories by itself. And I can eat one of those frozen pizzas by myself in one sitting because it's very easy. It's not a lot of food. It just isn't. It's pretty thin. You know, those pizzas are small. So, yeah, I mean, you could say like work out and eat pizza. But honestly, I feel like I'm learning that the pizza is just really densely unhealthy. All right, Mr. Entrepreneur, we got you some bonus ones to help out with the tough pulls. Here we go. Just do prison-style workout burpees every day. No, don't eat that crap. Eat real pizza. You're just eating the wrong pizza, mister. Here we are. Boop. And print. You make me want to cook one of my super thin crust pizzas right now. Mister, it's nuffa unless you make it suffer. What are you talking about? Make a keto pizza with cheese and cauliflower. I'm actually avoiding cheese these days. So you look at cheese, sadly, cheese is one of the densest densest calorie foods out there. It's basically condensed fat, right? And you would think, oh, well, fat's good for you because that's the new trend. There we go. Oh, fat's good for you, but there's a lot of evidence that suggests, you know, if you're eating too much cholesterol and too much saturated fat, it's not actually that healthy. Also, cheese tends to have a lot of salt in it, too. Besides being very calorie dense. It's like eating, you might as well just have a candy bar if you're going to eat a block of cheese, right? Mike Side says 1 in the pack break. You got it, Mike Side. Cheese is like, I thought we were friends. The right kind of fat is good for you. Josh Peterson claims only eat chicken, broccoli, and rice, and you will lose tons of weight. Only drink water. Josh Peterson, who's that guy? Carbs have been demonized a lot lately, but carbs aren't actually that bad if you're an active person. Well, that's the excuse the other person was saying. They're just like, well, you can eat anything you want. Just work out. Peanut butter is pure calories, and you will not gain weight. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. Next up, we have... Oh, wait. We got to get him his poker card. Here we are. Anytime I've lost weight, what I know is that it happened when I was actually using those calorie counting apps, right? Sunkern, nah. Use those apps to count exactly what you eat so that you're fully aware, and then you're able to stop eating when you're all done eating what you're allowed to eat. You know what I mean? Every single time that I've lost weight, it was when I was using one of those. Why don't you try anorexia? That does not work on me. Chicken, broccoli, and rice. Next up, we got David Fillardo. He wants a pack break spot. You got it. Walk 15,000 steps a day, and you will lose 15, 30 pounds a week if you're not used to it. Whew, that's too many steps for me. I did about 4,000 steps today. And 15 to 30, that's, what would that be, like 7 times more than what I was doing? That doesn't sound possible. I was so tired after just 4. David Fillardo. Play Pokemon Go. Oh, I should. That's a good tip, by the way. Brad Warden. 2 single Japanese Pokemons. You got it, Brad. All right. What do we got here? We got 1. Become a bartender. You ever see that old documentary called Super Size Me? Oh, I remember that. Boop. That was great. What's this? Fire Energy and Spinnerack. So cool. Mr. Brad, let's find your bag. Mr. Brad. Bass Junkman. Braden. Britton. Bruce. Brian. Brown. Bryce. Brandon. Braden. Brighton. Brittany. Okay, not in there. Let's try in here. Brendan, Big Lance, Brian Locke, Brody Flower, Big T, Brian Blake Holiday, Bradley Poland, McDonald's Kentucky Fried Chicken. Oh, I haven't had KFC in almost 7 months. You have no clue how much I miss it. Here we are, Mr. Brad. You have no clue how much I miss it. I wish I could have that sweet, sweet KFC. I play Pongo all the time. You can walk or bike. Not Pongo, Pogo. You play Pogo. Next up, we got Noah Dakota. Well, that looks like a big order. Hope all's well. He wants 3 XY breakpoints. Ooh, breakpoints. 1, 2, 3. 2 spots in the box break. Yes. Excellent. Okay, so this is for Noah Dakota. It's Tall Noah. How's it going, Tall Noah? 28, 29. Oh, we could finish that tonight. Much love, always from the Tokimon Ye Love You Mister. All right, 1 live custom, please. Not sure if I have a bag or not. Been a while. It's been a while. All right. Ooh, what's this little thing? Oh, pulling a fat one, huh? Water Energy, Dreadnought, Blastoise, Spearlink, Raichu, Galarian Surfetch, Dreadnought, and Greninja. All right. Sweet. We should probably sleeve this Water Energy. Here it is. Dude, I had a migraine headache today, and I feel like I still have the lingering effects of it. My head just feels like sore or something, like tired almost. Sleep. I had this really terrible migraine, so I just kind of laid in bed with my wife today after working out. Actually, I got the headache after the workout, so I don't know if they were related or what. Here we go. We've got Puzzle of Time. Look at this Puzzle of Time. Pack number 2 is Meowstic. Oh, there's a lovely card. We got Slow King. Beautiful. And no crazy huge pulls this time. We end up with a beautiful reverse hollow Psyduck, though. That actually might be a pretty gradable card. There we go. What did you do for your workout? I just went for a 30-minute run, non-stop run, no breaks. Chicks love Pokemon Go. You could get rid of your blow-up doll and exchange it for a real girl. Come on, bro. Get a real girl. He says the blow-up doll is cheaper and more fun. Noah Decote. What if migraines are your brain trying to use the other side of it? Okay, let's try this over here. I remember back at the condo, I was getting some very severe migraines, but they've gone away for the most part. All right, here we are. Sweet. Very good. After that, we have Christian Donaldson, 3-star birth. You got it, Christian. Ooh. Just get Botox. 1, 2, 3. Wish my son Eli happy birthday. Happy birthday, Eli. So Christian says, I have a bag. All right, sounds good. Mister, you missed a sneap. Did I? Do you have any air graded cards? No. Sneap. Cold. Never mind, he got it. We could fly if we could use both sides of our brain. It's so true. Look at that fly gone. Who do you all have taking the Super Bowl win? I got the Bengals. Boop. Do you have a list of slabs you're selling on Discord? Once upon a time I used to. I no longer have that because I didn't feel like constantly updating it. That's for Christian Donaldson. Christian, let's go find your bag, Christian. Who is even in the Super Bowl? Me. Does the Ozark series show the real pictures of the lake? There is no crazy hillbillies. Is there crazy hillbillies like the Snells? That's a great question. You know, back when I lived in St. Charles, I was really disappointed with the depiction of Missouri because that's where Lake of the Ozarks is located in the state of Missouri. You know, they had like Southern accents and, you know, the South will rise again and all this kind of like hillbilly redneck feeling. And I thought, this is so typical. Hollywood tends to depict Missouri as sort of like this backwards conservative state. And really, if you go to St. Charles, it's nothing like that. But actually, if you come out here to Lake of the Ozarks, it's a little bit like that. There's like Confederate flags. Actually, on the highway in, there's this massive Confederate flag on the side of the highway. It's really large. And that was from St. Charles. Coming in from Jefferson City, there's a highway you take, and there's this massive Confederate flag. And I was like, what? Because you never see this in Missouri. But it's kind of funny because in Missouri, for those of you who didn't know, the upper half of Missouri was against owning slaves, and then the lower half was for it. So, you know, Missouri was split in half, you know, between the North and the South. And I guess as you go toward Lake of the Ozarks, you're heading into the southern half of Missouri, and that would be the pro-slavery half from back in the Civil War age, right? So it's kind of fascinating because, you know, actually we have a neighbor we drive by, and they're flying a Confederate flag too. So it's very kind of creepy. And also, there's like trucks that have the same thing. There's trucks everywhere, first of all, because it's the middle of nowhere. The Lake of the Ozarks is very, very wooded. It's very much like the wilderness. There's just deer everywhere. So everyone drives trucks, and every now and then you just run into like the Confederate flag as a license plate, and it's just all over the place. And there are people with the Southern accent. It's not like a really strong Southern accent, but they're out there. You know, everyone from St. Charles sounds like me right now. So the way I'm talking is how the majority of people in St. Louis sound. St. Louis, you've heard of St. Louis, very, very liberal. St. Charles is kind of like 30 minutes outside of St. Louis, is just sort of like mixed, conservative and liberal. You have the opposite side, Kansas City. You have Columbia. So those are the main cities in Missouri, and they're all just kind of like me, you know. But yeah, I mean, if you come out here to Lake of the Ozarks, it's like 80-something% conservative, and it has a very sort of like rednecky-ish, hillbilly-ish feeling. However, there's a lot of immigration from like California out here too. So I don't know. I haven't met everyone out here. I'm not just saying, oh, everyone's running around with Confederate flags. It's just that when I lived in St. Charles, you didn't see a single Confederate flag anywhere. It was just like something you saw on television. You never saw them anywhere. It's just something you heard of on the television. And then when you get out there to Lake of the Ozarks, you run into it. So, yeah, it's a very fascinating thing, and it was interesting to it is interesting to experience, but it's not that big of an issue, I would say. What is really fascinating is just how little infrastructure is out here. There's not a lot of restaurants. There's not a lot of grocery stores. It's really quite small. However, the good side is that there's a really, really beautiful lake, and it's a really rather large lake with a lot of houses on the edges of it, and it's really, really refreshing out here. All right, let's see what we got going on. So, what do we got? Nicholas Richardson says 5 evolving skies. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He says, I might have 2 bags. Don't know if you ship them with other bags on Thursday. I probably did ship it if you requested shipping, but we'll see. All right. Yeah, it's a very fascinating feeling out here. It does have some kind of southerly feeling, but it also has sort of like the regular Midwestern Missouri feeling too. It's definitely mixed, and I think that probably the demographics out here could change very rapidly because it's not very well populated in Lake of the Ozarks. There's not that many people out here. Everyone lives on the edge of the lake, and that's it. And then Camdenton is this tiny little town. That's the side I live on. I live on Camdenton side. And you go on to the other side, Osage Beach side, that's sort of like the Lake of the Ozarks side. And even that's just got like a Target and a Walmart, and it's got like a few grocery stores. There's a Home Depot. That's like it. There's really just not much out here. It's sort of like a Wild West out here right now. Like if you wanted to open up a business, you could probably come out here and open up a business because you would have very little competition. And there's a lot of wealthy people moving out here in order to sort of escape the city. So there's a lot of people who just want to escape the city, and they're coming out here to Lake of the Ozarks to buy up one of these very expensive lake houses. And they've got money and they want services. They want hospitality services like fancy restaurants and bars and all the good stuff. So I feel like there's a lot of opportunity if you wanted to come out here and open up a business, because there's definitely money. If you look at the price of the houses on the edge of the lake, it's actually crazy. Many of them are $1 million houses. Whereas when you get off the lake, you end up with a bunch of cheap houses. So there's like this big split between the rich and the poor. Nicholas Richardson. And that's because a lot of the people who just grew up here and lived out here, they were never wealthy. And now there's a bunch of fantastically wealthy people moving out here to get onto the lake. So I can tell you that during the summertime, the lake is extremely fun. And there's like not a moment that goes by where there isn't like 5 boats zipping around. My family has a lot of land at the Ozarks and several different lots. It's dry out there business-wise. Yeah, there's just not a lot of jobs out here. So if you're coming out here and bringing a job with you, that would be the way to do it probably. Like my wife and I can move out here because we work remote. So both our jobs are on the internet. And so we brought our jobs with us basically, which is pretty good for the economy out here. Kelly Adams says, hello, good sir. I would like 3 live customs. You got it. So 1. Oh, look, it's Neat Arena. Are you saying it's prime for laundering money? Yes, it is probably. 2 and 3. You could probably get away with the lot out here because it doesn't feel like there's very much of a cop infrastructure. You know what I mean? Like there are cops. Actually, interestingly, the what do they call it? Not the cop house. The whatever you call it, the police station is right outside my neighborhood, which I like that. I like that because we got all these Pokemon cards. Kelly Adams, 8 evolving skies. All right, let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But it's just this really small police station, and there's just a few cops patrolling around. You don't feel like there's many cops at all. All right, let's see what we got. Steep. You don't have a lot of roads. Did that Ozark show get filmed next to you? So from what I understand, they take pieces from Lake of the Ozarks. So they record pieces of it. Like if you go to the main street of Lake of the Ozarks, they'll actually have signs up like, oh, Ozarks was filmed here. You know what I mean? But actually, from what I understand, a lot of the acting is being done in Georgia. So they claim that it's in Lake of the Ozarks, and some of it's very accurate. Like, so some of the more accurate things is the way you have a boat attached to your home. Those are those special lake houses that really you don't have those all over the place in the United States. It's kind of unique out here. And yes, so all these homes they have their dock in the water attached to their home, and you can jump in your boat and drive off to like a restaurant or even like a convenience shop from your boat. And so you get on the water and zip out there on the water, and there'll be like docks for you to park your boat at. It's a pretty amazing feeling, actually. It's really wild. It definitely has a very strong party vibe out here. So, and especially depending on where you go with your boat, there's a very strong party vibe. Here's Bergmite. A better tax credit system in Georgia, so a lot of movies are shot there. Ooh, very interesting. Altaria and Florges. Wow, this is so far a very, very cold box of Evolving Skies. Whew. Kelly Adams. That's a pretty rough round. Oh, man, I hate seeing these cold rounds. Hell's Angels have a yearly ride out there. Yeah, there's a lot of car shows, too, if you're into old vehicles. There are guys who collect really expensive cars, and they like to show them off. And so there's a lot of fun stuff like that. But probably the highlight of being out here is when they do the, they have a term for it. It's called the shootout. And it's a boat race that's hosted here in Lake of the Ozarks. It's one of the biggest boat races in the all of the United States. And these multi-million-dollar speedboats come out, and they line the streets up with them on the main street, and you can see them all. It's pretty amazing. And then they host their race, and yeah, the whole street's filled with these like $3, $4, $5 million speedboats. It's really impressive. Kelly Adams, pretty exciting. But we watched that. We watched the part 1 of the last season of the Ozarks, and we started to realize the depiction of Lake of the Ozarks is pretty close. It's actually kind of like that out here. It has a small town feeling. It has a country feeling. It does have sometimes a rundown feeling depending on where you go. It's sort of like a place that's being discovered. You know what I mean? Nicholas Stork, with very little infrastructure and a lot of opportunity, probably, if you wanted to build a business. So Nicholas Stork says, could I get 1 Steam Siege? You got it. All right, here we are. 1 Star Berth. And a live custom snipe. Is it similar to Crystal Lake out of Friday the it's more of a river, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. It's a very slow-moving river. It's actually a dam, right? And so they created a wall to hold the water up, and they allow the water through tiny little holes, and those holes generate electricity. So that's what it is. And so it's a wall, and the water's moving down the river, but all the water's built up behind it, and that's what created the lake. And so it's not sort of like a typical stinky lake where the water is stagnant, not moving anywhere. The water in Lake of the Ozarks is always moving. And there's a little bit of a current. So if you climb in the water and you just float there, you'll start floating away from your home. Kind of have to keep swimming to stay in front of your home. But I like that about it. I think that's a good thing. Here's Hydreigon. Hydroelectric dams are really cool. Oh, yeah, it's really cool. You can get really close up to it and walk on top of the hydroelectric dam. You've probably seen them floating in the river down from my camping trip. Do you have leeches in the lake? Maybe. I mean, we didn't get any leeches. We got ticks last year. We got bit by ticks, so that was annoying. So we stay out of the grass now. All right, that's for Nicholas Stork. He says, I need a new bag. Hey, you got Hydreigon, man. Yeah, there's not even parks out here, by the way. So, like, where I live, if I wanted to go to the park for a nice walk, there isn't one. There's no park. You can walk in your own front porch. How about that? That's about it. So we need to buy some toys, like maybe one of those. You know what I see a lot of? I see those powerful ATV golf cart things. They're like a mix of a golf cart and an ATV together, where you can have a few people sit down. And people seem to really like those out here because you see them all over the place. So we need to buy one of those as well. Nicholas Stork. Take it on a cart ride in the woods. That would be cool. There's obviously a lot of hunting, a whole lot of fishing. There's tons of fishing. Madison Payne, 4 sins. We saw some dudes in like winter coats fishing just like a couple days ago. Mister, you should get a doggy. 1, 2, 3, and 4. My wife would probably like that. I would not like that. There's no backyards. I don't really think, if we had dogs, we'd be just like our neighbors. They'd have to run around in our front yard because the backyards are basically this really steep hill that leads straight down to the water, They're called buggies. Yeah, something like that. They're really cool. I see our neighbors use them. They look fun. We ought to buy one. And we've thought about maybe spending money and constructing a private tennis court out here and maybe having a small fee for people to use it because there's not even a nearby tennis court. It's actually that sort of like desolate. Meliodas Ultimate Blow. Oh, Meliodas, he's so strong. Okay. Also, we have Elaine facing a demon. Here's Bond, ready to kill. Oops. Dogs belong inside. Don't treat them like some sort of animal. And finally, Elizabeth, breaking the spell. That looks like domestic abuse to me. She looked like she'd been punched in the face. Boop. That's for Madison Payne. How's it going, Madison? All right. Pulling that full art. Too bad it's not one of the waifus, huh? Where am I going to run into Madison Payne? So yeah, but it's interesting because I feel like the Ozark show did depict this area kind of correctly. And I take back all the frustration I had at the show back when I was living in St. Charles. Because St. Charles really is a very different town. Very different city than Lake of the Ozarks. There's some big fish out there. Those coves can be really deep. Oh, it's very deep. And there's a special type of catfish out here that you have to basically drag hooks along the bottom of the water to try and tangle one. Next up, we got Michael Cusick. 5 Hollow Live and 5 Evil Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of cool. The restaurants that really thrive out here are the sort of like private restaurants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can tell that they're like family owned or, ran by somebody, an individual who wanted to open up their own business, not just somebody else's franchise. But also, if you wanted to open a franchise, there's so much room for that because there's just not even fast food out here. You can get fast food in the Osage side and not a large selection of it. So the competition is so low right now. There's not that much competition, and yet we know that the population out here in Lake of the Ozarks has exploded over the last couple of years because a lot of people are leaving cities and moving out to the countryside, including my wife and I. Michael Cusick. Are you talking about flathead catfish? That might be their names. Here's, the vampire girl. Mr. Michael, let's see what you can pull. Here's the necromancer girl. The teddy bear girl. Those fish down deep can eat you whole. Oh, yeah. All right, we've got kimono girl. Oh, my Lord. The restaurant business is the worst. I don't know. I think some of them are making bank out here. Diva pop star. I think it just depends on where you open a business, Oh, you got one more, huh? And finally, here's, it's a little rabbit. And Samurai Girl, you can open a club out here. There's a club called Horny Toad, and there's a club called Lazy Gator. And we went to those during the summertime last year, and they were so packed. They were 100% full with huge lines of college students in their bikinis waiting to get in, waiting their turn to get into those clubs. Oh, Golden Frostlass. There we go. So Evolutions was kind of cold for a while there. We had this Golden Frostlass waiting to pop out. Excellent. I remember Bagnell Dam, they found catfish the size of Buicks. What? Here's Tentacruel. Horny Toad. Yep, that's the name of the business. And Yep, there's, I think we'd like to open up a card shop out here. That's what we'd like to do, a brick and mortar card shop. But I'm not ready to do that because I've already got enough work just running this live stream. Will you do store credit for my Shining Mew, Red Pikachu, and Gold Galarian that came back from PSA? Oh, what's your nickname that we used? Horny Toad sounds like a Harry Potter strip club. Michael Cusick, nice job, man. Here we are. New strip club restaurant called the Chicken Strip. Oh my God. There we go. Next up, we got Joseph Juarez. One Evolving Skies. I have a bag. Could you show my Nido King slab? I'm afraid I couldn't. All right, here we are. Mr. Joseph Juarez. I tell you what, when it comes to selling me those slabs, maybe you could send me a Discord message about that. All right, that was for Joseph Juarez. We got one trainer reverse hollow. I'm going to toss it over here. That is a cold pack. You did order a single pack. The Horny Toad, that's a great name. Actually, there's a lot of names like that, like Big Dicks and stuff like that. So there's or Dicks blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of like penis names out here for some reason. You got a whole bunch of businesses that make fun of the word dick. It's almost like my wife and I noticed it. It's like everywhere. And we wonder if maybe it's like a running joke out here in Lake of the Ozarks because there's like 20 businesses. They're all got the similar like dick name. Mr. Miguel Vasquez won Merlin top sticker pack. Here we are. Even when you drive kind of far away, we went on a long drive one time. For Chilling Rain. Boop. $8 to ship my bag. Let's bring that Gengar home. Sounds good, man. All right, let's find out. What do we got in here? But the lake is really the reason you come out here because it's very, very beautiful. I just watched Ozark video on YouTube. Goddamn, it's like the worst of American people in one spot. The worst of American people in one spot. Why would you say that? That doesn't make any sense to me. Here's Obama Snow. He must mean people who go out partying rather than being in lockdown. Here's Diglett. I've actually enjoyed it immensely out here. Other than the fact that there's not enough restaurants or places to shop. It's very beautiful. Here's Bond Suite. Look at that Bond Suite. Very nice. Very sweeping statement. Are you an Ozarkian? Well, I've lived in Missouri my whole life, and we moved out here, and we've been out here for less than a year. So I wouldn't say I'm an Ozarkian. I think he was talking about California. Right, like there's people who feel like there's other places that are not very good to live, but I mean, you're not very familiar with this area. Look at this Pokemon sticker, man. Pikachu and Ash. That's for Mr. Miguel Vasquez. Ooh. What is he talking about, though? Like, I've seen the videos of Lake of the Ozarks, and it's always the same videos. It's like awesome boats, bars, restaurants, and people partying. How can you possibly conclude that the worst people are here in Lake of the Ozarks if that's the videos you watched? Unless you found some special video that I didn't, because I watched a ton of videos before we decided we'd move out here. Mr. Miguel. Here we are. Very nice. And swoop. All right. Have you met people with the last name Conley out there? No. All on a boat in the summer. You live there, dude. Pokemon. What's up, Will? How's it going, Will? Mr. Miguel Vasquez. Let's get you shipped. Okay, it looks like I've never shipped you before, so let me grab your address. Are you far from Fort Leavenworth? Not sure. I'm an island girl. Oh my gosh. I knew it. All right, we'll grab this. I have your address that begins with 24. Underdeveloped, really the word. I wish they would build another bridge, actually. I feel like if they built another bridge, that would make a lot of sense out here. there's only like 2 or 3 bridges, and so it causes this scenario where you either have to live next to the bridge or drive like an hour to get to the bridge. That's an exaggeration. It's more like 30 minutes. But yeah, one bridge in the right area would really connect the two sides of the lake way closer to each other. So I feel like that would be smart. Sounds like a good place to start a business. I feel like it's a very good place to start a business because Lake of the Ozarks seeing a lot of population growth. So in my opinion, there's going to be a lot of demand and not enough people supplying, like services. You know what I mean? Bridges make taxes go up. When it comes to like bridges and roads, I feel like those are things that I never really care about when it comes to taxes. Usually I start to care when we start to do weird things with the taxes, stuff that's not bridges and roads. But I think pretty universally, everyone on both sides of the party can agree that like infrastructure, like a bridge or a road, a highway, those make a lot of sense. You start doing like these weird projects that are really just something only your party wants, that's when everyone starts to get angry. Here's Dragonite. Ooh. Here's Houndour. Speaking of taxes, the property taxes out here are quite low. You can own a very expensive home and just pay a few $100s of taxes on it. And yeah, it's a very relaxed feeling out here. Very relaxed. You don't feel like anyone cares what you're doing. You just do whatever you want. Only communists want a bridge. So now we've got Mr. Brian Locke. What's up, Brian? I'd love to get a live TCC grade on my legendary cloud. Oh my God. We're doing a live grading, everyone. Let's start by finding the card. I want all my taxes to go to reparations. Let's see. Brian Locke. Hey, Mr. My Discord was hacked last week and I was banned from the Pokestan Marketplace. I changed everything on my account so it cannot happen again. I wanted to try and get unbanned. Oh, let me do that right now. I'll do that while we are live. So I can do that quite quickly. I'm glad you reached out. Let me look up bans. And here we are. So I found you. Revoke ban. All right, you should be able to join back in. Yeah, I had somebody happen. I had somebody have that happen to them that I knew pretty closely, and I was like surprised actually. They sent me one of those trick links. Of course, I didn't click on it because I was pretty aware already that there were those kind of hacks going on. Hold on, let me grab this over here. We're looking for Brian Locke. Big Lance. Brian Locke. Okay, so Brian's doing a live grade. Mike's I had said last time I did one of these, it took about 8 minutes. Here we are, Cloud. Is there boat rental places? All over the place. Yes, you can rent a boat. You can go on boat tours. You can rent Sea-Doos. You can do one of those. It's a pastime where you get connected to like a parachute, and then somebody pulls you in a boat and you're flying in the air. I told my wife we got to do that, but she's scared of heights. All right, here it is, Brian Locke. So this will take me about 8 minutes to grade everyone. I'll be right back, everybody. I'll turn the music up for you for now. Have a fun conversation with each other. We can all talk about how big Cheese's pee-pee is. How about that? All right, I'll be back. right. Grab a sleeve real fast. Who's still here? Wow, everyone's still here. Cool. That's pretty neat. Wow, I was running. Mister is a closet liberal. Don't tell anyone. I would call myself like a post-liberal or something. Let's see. Boop. I didn't like the way that sealed the sleeve. Oh! All right, TCC 10 Cloud. Wow, man. Those Final Fantasy cards are always so clean. You know, the corners and edges are beautiful. They never make mistakes when they print these. And then really all you got to check for then is scratches in the hollow. And this one was clean. Congratulations. Beautiful. So that was for Mr. Brian Locke. Boop. Mr. Brian. Sweet. Set that right there. Really nice. Everyone super chat Mr. White's gone. Isn't that neat? Man, that looks fancy. Thank you so much, Mr. Brian. Next up, we got Mike's Side, one live custom for Mike's Side. You ready? Yeah, that's a dark card, isn't it? Oh, you got some kind of trainer. That's a fossil trainer. Sweet. Mike's Side, that's not Espeon. Let's see if we can find your bag. Here it is. So, and for those of you who don't know what set they came out of Opus 11, also known as Winter Soldier. And it's a really fancy set full of Tifas and clouds. This is one of the better clouds. It's a legendary cloud, so it comes out far less frequently. And yeah, this is the hollow version of it. It looks really nice. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Oh, busy night, huh? Let's see what we got. I don't know if it's that busy. Nathaniel Bloom became a member in the Pokestan channel. That's cool. So we're scrolling down here. Here we are. Yeah, not too bad, actually. The line's not too bad. Bruce Ballou. Is it Bolu? He says, paying off the rest of my slab away and also claim the Gold Star Mudkip. You got it, Mr. Bruce. All right, so Bruce is paying off a slab away, everyone. Let's go find out what that was. Mr. Bruce. Here it is, a Magikarp, huh? And you're saying go ahead and add Mudkip. Mudkip. Mudkip is much more expensive at $1,500. Good luck with the Mudkip. And then let's see if we can find, I wonder if we even brought your card over. We've been, let's see. Okay, it's not over here. I've been putting the new slab away slabs right here on the shelf next to me. But you're not there, so you must be over here. All right, time to go through all these slab away boxes. This always takes a while. We're looking for Bruce. Okay, you're not in box number 1. How about box number 2? You're not in box number 2. We're going to try box number 3. Gotta be in box number 3. Aha! We found you. All right, cool. Ooh, you got a very fancy Magikarp. All right, very good. So he picks up this Team Rocket Returns holographic stamped Magikarp. Ooh. All right, thank you so much, Bruce. Too sexy. Yeah, it's a sexy card, man. We already got your name on it, so we'll just put that over there. And did we write your name on the Magikarp? So here's the Magikarp now. I'm probably saying your last name wrong. Magikarp used Glob Glob. Okay, very cool. After Bruce, we have Eric Lovato, who wants 5 of the Fusion Strikes. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Good luck, Mr. Eric. Sneep. Lovely Sneep. And then Sneep. Another lovely Sneep. And finally, Sneep. All right. That's for Eric Lovato. He's got Shauna. Gudra. Looking pretty Gudra-y. Here's Toxtricity and Landorus. Mister, could you show me what one of your book boxes look like full if I were to purchase one? You talking about the junk boxes? Yeah, so the junk boxes are a thing. What do you do to keep your cat or cats from messing with your card stuff? Well, it's all in a separate room, and they just don't come in here. I keep the door closed. So I'm reaching. Give me a minute. So it's kind of like this. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. So here we have one of the boxes. This is waiting to be sealed up. Now, this one has too many cards in it, so some will have to be taken off the top. And it's just all these random cards like Weiss Schwartz. Here's a Digimon. Here's a Japanese Pokemon. They all just get tossed in here, and then I put a strip of tape on them, and that's it. I don't sort them. I don't package them nicely. They don't get like stacked or anything like that. You just get whatever you get. That's why it's called a junk box. It's amazing to see your growth from 2 years ago when you made the transfer from Monster Hunter to TCG. Reading the video's descriptions put a smile on my face. Glad to see you doing well. How's it going, man? I'm doing extremely well. Yeah, and one day I might eventually have more time to play video games again. You know, I would have a lot more time to play video games if we could just hire like a group of people to help me run basically this. It's like an online card shop, isn't it? So I've been doing it all by myself. We're very close to picking up that house that would allow somebody to move out here and work with me. And so I'm very much looking forward to finishing that up. Of course, you could have always moved out here if you wanted to just rent with a random guy. But my goal is to use the house to offer very competitive rent, so like cheaper rent, basically. So that is my goal. Particularly for somebody who's helping me with the stream, that's my goal. You know what I mean? All right. It's overflowing with cards. Well, when it arrives, it won't be because I have to seal it, right? So, like I said, some would come off the top out of a normal box, and then I just put a strip of tape down, but that's what you're getting. You're just getting, I call them junk cards. They're not holographics. They're not, they're just whatever it is, and I don't stack them up or anything. It's almost like throwing them away. Mister, who did you employ? Well, I haven't picked anyone out, actually. I kind of put it on pause because I'm not going to pick anyone out until we have that house open, and that's it. Yeah. One of the things we ran into right away when it came to having somebody come out here and work is everyone would need to actually be able to relocate. And so this is like a relocate kind of job, and having, housing available for that will go a long way. What if I wanted a junk box filled with English Pokemon cards? I probably would not do that for now. So Jordan Natividad, he wants a Japanese common uncommon. Here it goes, Mr. Jordan. Could you pack it a little better for me, like straighten them up and pack it full? I've done that before. I called it a premium junk box where I packed it up real nicely, and I think I sold that for like 60 bucks. And they were packed into rows of 100, and there were a total of 27 rows, or 27 packs of 100. So it was a total of 2,700 cards, and that was for $60. And one guy bought it from me. He said he liked it, but I never did it again because I just don't have time to do that, unfortunately. So if I had someone here helping me, though, they could do it all day probably. So that's something that I've got my mind on right now. But yeah, like a premium junk box where we take the cards and actually stack them up really nice. Ooh, Hound Dower. Would you take someone from the UK? I'd love to take someone from the UK, but you'd have to be able to come out here and work and do so in a legal way. But yeah, I mean, that'd be fine. Jordan Nativa Dodd says 1 box break. Ooh, Jordan. Getting spicy with Jordan over here. Jordan Nativa Dodd. We can open Pokemon cards and then we'll have tea and crumpets. He says he wants 5 Evo Skies. How did you learn to grade, or do you use technology to do it? Yes. Would you take this booty from behind? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the most expensive card you pulled on stream? This one. Butter and crumpets. Oh my gosh. I'd put my pinky out like this. That'd be very nice. Donate the hollows, says Jordan. Ooh. Bruce B, what's up, Bruce? Sleep. The house, by the way, is really nice. It's a 3-bedroom house with 2 bathrooms, and the 3rd bedroom is basically large enough to be its own room. You know, like a family room almost. Do you have time to, mister? No, I don't have any time. What do we got? So we picked a house that was, it wasn't too small. It was just kind of like a single-family home. You know, that's what we picked out. Would you hire me as a security guard? I have all my certification to go. Not right now. I would say I don't really have a need for a security guard. I live in the middle of nowhere, and I think anyone would have a pretty tough time trying to steal from me. Here's Rayquaza. Please keep me updated. Now, eventually, though, we might have like a Pokemon card store. That'd be cool. But for now, insurance is actually probably the way to go. Pokeball Tank says, keep updated. I would love to move out and work MX Armed Forces, so should be okay, hopefully. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that would be really cool, but I don't know what the rules are when it comes to hiring somebody international. Every country has their own rules. So like if I came over to the UK to work, let's say I wanted to work for a guy who wanted to hire me in the UK, I think there's like a work visa you have to apply for. And then the work visa, I think there's like a whole process to it. I think you have to have like lawyers that write down why it's okay to have this person come over. I think you have to write like a convincing argument that you needed to hire somebody international rather than somebody local. So, but actually, I think it'd be very cool to hire somebody from the UK. Hey, mister, I'm an ex-Secret Service. Hire me, says Patrick. Oh, Patrick, I knew it. So take a look at this, Mr. Jordan. I think you did pretty good. That Rayquaza, it would be considered a hit pull from the, Japanese boxes, and he's so well-centered, you could definitely grade this Rayquaza. What will you charge for rent? That is something I've not looked into yet, believe it or not. When it comes to rent, here is our goal. Our goal is to find out whatever the cheapest rent is and to go quite underneath it, maybe by like $100 a month cheaper or something. We're not sure. But the goal isn't to make money off of the house. The goal is to make it so that somebody can move out here, and we really just want to break even on our costs. So whatever our costs are, we just want to break even on those and make it possible for you to move out here without, having to compete for rent from a place that maybe is really far away from me. You know what I mean? So this particular house is about 15-minute drive from where I'm living right now. So you would have about a 15-minute drive to work. It's actually pretty nice. Jordan, let's grab it. Could you give me a better example real fast what a junk box would look like when you ship it to me? I'm interested in buying one. What you just saw is what you would get. You would get one that looks just like that. It's the same box. They're all the same box. And I remove enough off the top that I can fold the flaps down and put a strip of tape on it, okay? Do you have time to show off every card in everybody's back? I do. All right, next up we got, it's Mr. Super Dan Kiwi. I have a bag. 1 Merlin Sticker Series 2. All right, let's grab a Merlin Sticker Series 2. 3 Fusion Strikes. Box break. I believe I did put you in there, Jordan. Let me show you. Let me just make sure. Yeah, 1 box break. 3 Fusion Strikes. and 5 of the Japanese Star Birth. Pokemon gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Oh my god. Do you know how much of the mortgage on your house you're buying will be? No, actually, weirdly enough, my wife is the one who does all the house stuff. She's been doing that for us ever since we bought our first condo. She loves it. Actually, you know, my wife has thought about quitting her job and just getting into real estate. She really likes homes. 2, 3, 4. There was a, yeah, I don't know quite much about what the monthly mortgage cost is going to be. I think it was a good price. There was another house that was much smaller than this house, and it was the same price. That's what I remember. And so this is the better deal. Also, I really like the view of the lake from this house. So the one we picked out, you can clear some bushes and just have an actual clear view of the lake right from your back porch, which out here, that's supposed to carry a premium. That's supposed to be extra expensive. So that's really neat. You can just see the lake from the back door. And it's a very small neighborhood. Again, this is a rural area. It's a very small neighborhood. There were like 5 or 6 other houses in this on the street, but they all looked really nice. All the houses look nice. Actually, whenever we do finish up the real estate deal, what I'll probably do is take my phone with me and I'll record it for you guys so you can see how nice it looks, because it was really nice. Shouldn't the month on the left in the Slab Away channel also be updated for my new slab? Oh, I'm sorry, Bruce. Let me update that for you. Sometimes I forget to do that. So, Bruce, it says November. Of course, it should say February. Have no fear. We would have had a way to prove that, because you would have just been like, take a look at my first payment on it, and your first payment would have been dated to February. My bad. Super Dan Kiwi, what we got for you? All right, here we are. When it comes to the junk box, most of the cost of the junk box is actually my cost of shipping. I make between $5 and $6 on a junk box when it sells. Mister, is there an option of what junk I'm purchasing? No, because if I had to put much time into it, I just wouldn't sell them. I would actually take those boxes and dump them out into the dumpster. Here's Lapras. Here's Lapras. It's a mix of everything. That's why we call it a junk box. We call it a junk box to keep the expectations low. It's a very simple box. I've heard good things about it. People have said they like to take the cards and sort through them with like their girlfriend or whatever. And that's generally what people say they want to do with the junk box. They say they like to see the variety, and it's fun to see what they can get. Actually, I've heard people say they found accidental like holographics that get down there and stuff like that too, but I don't know how often that happens. I'm not suggesting that there's always going to be something like that. Tortilla and a cold one. So like this is, see this round of Japanese cards? We got this box down here. Oops. And he goes right into the junk box. So that's what happens with those. They just kind of get tossed in. And if it was any more work than that, they'd be being tossed right into a trash can. Because I really don't care about them all that much. Here's Landorus. Here's Centiskorch. And here's Centiskorch. So when you say mixed box of cards, how mixed are we talking? Just whatever we're opening that day. So if somebody orders like a whole box of Final Fantasy, you're going to have all the bulk cards from an entire box of Final Fantasy in your, junk box. You know what I mean? Okay, Mr. Super Dan Kiwi, you got a lovely Lapras, by the way, from your Merlin Series 2, but just hollows from your regular boosters. Oof. Kind of a mix, huh? I think that the Lapras is good. Because we know that some of those packs actually have no pulls at all in them. Let's find your bag. Oh my God, I forgot you pulled this Cynthia. Jesus. He's very curious about the junk box. Next up, we got Jacob Underwood. 10 Evo Skies, 2 Live Customs. I have a bag. All right. This is Jacob Underwood's time to shine. 1, 2. Ah, man, I was hoping you'd pull a hot one. All right, no luck in the Live Customs. How about these 10 Evo Skies, though? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8. Swear to God, if Jacob Underwood doesn't pull a hot one. What's a junk box? Can you explain to me in extreme details? Can you explain to me? My eyes were jumping ahead in the message. You can actually buy a box of energy cards for me, I bet. I probably have enough. There we go. Going deeper. All right, let's see what we got. If you need some junk, go to the junk box. Sup, Mr. in chat. How's it going, Steve? Nothing wrong with being curious about what you're spending money on. Yeah, I'd be a little curious too. They're a little bit like a mystery box, aren't they? I'd like to come out there, but I'd need to make enough to pay for my car and bills, and that would depend on how much you pay, plus cost of rent, says Garrett Whitney. You know, it's funny, you mentioned something another guy mentioned. You mentioned your bills, and that was when I learned that if you can find somebody who doesn't have any college debt, that's actually an advantage, because their expectations are not that they would have to pay back a college debt on a job that's not related to their degree. You know what I mean? So let's say somebody's got a degree in, I don't know, pick something like they took a degree in psychology, and now they got this big psychology degree debt, like maybe it was like 60, 70,000. Well, now they're like, well, my expectations on the pay are that I have to be able to pay all my stuff, but also this giant student debt loan that I owe. And I realized, oh my gosh, it's an advantage to hire somebody with no college degree. It's an advantage, actually. What's this? Evolving Skies. Now, let's say that I was a software company. I would be very interested in making sure that you have a software degree. But that's not that kind of job. So this is just a simple card store job, and it does not require a degree. And so if you have a degree, that is a disadvantage for me, the person hiring you, because I'd be like, well, am I going to invest all this time and effort, training them and getting to know them, turning all these other candidates down because we're going to go with you? And then it turns out, well, I wish I could get paid a lot more so I can pay down this fancy degree that I bought that I owe money on. But you know what I mean? See what I'm saying? You're not even using the degree when you're working with me. So you'd be like, oh, I should really get a degree in my field so I can make more money and pay it down or something like that, right? So if you get a higher level degree, you're not supposed to be working a simple retail job. You're supposed to get a job in, what did I say, psychology? You're supposed to go get a psychology job, right? So it's funny. I ran into a guy where it felt kind of, and he and I were talking about it, it felt kind of like he was disadvantaged by his degree. He was now probably less eligible for certain types of work because maybe they use the term overqualified, but actually that's a simplistic term. The real thing that's going on is, as the employer, you're worried about your employee's debt. So if you have an employee with a lot of debt, they're not going to be satisfied unless they're getting a ton of money, because they're worried about being able to pay that debt off in a reasonable amount of time. Jacob Underwood. What do we get, Jacob? So the live customs were not slabs. And over here, you pull Espeon, Golurk, and Trevenant out of 10 Evo Skies. Wow, okay. This place is over here, and I wonder if I can get like a bonus card for you, Jacob. Jacob, you go pretty deep on this channel. Jacob, I'm going to give you this Pop Series 1 Tyranitar as a gift, because I've seen you over the last while. You're probably pretty high on my list of people who have had the worst luck over the last week. I'm going to toss you this card for free. There you go. Jacob Underwood. I think Jacob Underwood gets my vote for worst luck. All right. Sweet. Where's my gift? Well, you haven't had the worst luck, actually, Cheese. You get some pretty good luck sometimes. I think Jacob's had some really, really tough luck, though. All right, let's see. I don't have any college debt. I have a car payment, car insurance, health insurance, cell phone, food, medicine, a dog, $3,000 in other random credit card debt. Let's see, Jacob Underwood. Yeah, well, I wasn't accusing you of anything either. I was just saying it's an interesting topic, isn't it? Because we're told over and over about how important a degree is. You got to get a degree. And then it turns out degrees are only useful if you actually go into the field that you went to school for. You know, like if you take, a degree in, let's say, like history, Well, if you don't get a job in history, what was the point of all that history education, right? Like you're not gonna make a card business more profitable because you have a history degree. And yeah, it's just another sign that our education system's very outdated. Tom Morris, hello, Mr. Three of your finest star birth. All right, here we are. Sweet. Mr. Tom Morris. How long's the queue? I don't think it's too bad tonight. Look at this Honch Crow. So cute. Although, somehow we have 240 viewers now. It's like our viewers went up after a certain point. Poke degree. Yeah, a Poke degree is a big deal to me. So if you're an expert in Pokemon cards, that's actually good information for me to know. And I prefer to hire you. And for more money, too. So if you're somebody who's actually very good with Pokemon cards and can prove it somehow, that's valuable information for me to know. Right? Like, when you're trying to hire somebody, you're trying to hire somebody who's going to provide a lot of value to the business. Well, if it's somebody who knows very little about Pokemon cards, there's going to be a whole bunch of learning, a whole bunch of training, and, maybe you quit sooner. Maybe there's a reason why you don't know much about Pokemon cards. Maybe you're not as interested in them. Like I had a couple guys who said, I don't collect Pokemon, I collect sport cards. And I was thinking to myself, well, that could be really useful for expanding into sport cards. But then I was thinking on the other hand, well, what I need help with those Pokemon cards. And having somebody who's not actually collecting Pokemon cards but having to work in them could actually be a hindrance. Because if I had to work in sport cards or Pokemon cards, personally, I would choose Pokemon cards. So maybe I shouldn't be getting a job with, like baseball cards. You know what I mean? Hayden Sight. So those are things I think about. Hayden Sight says, hey, mister, I have a bag. Could I get 4 Evolving Skies? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. 4 Evolving Skies. 1 Japanese Shiny Star. Only the hits in my bag. All right. I would love to hire somebody a lot like me. Sneep. And have them take on a ton of responsibility at some point. Mr. Hayden. Ooh, what do we got? Boop. Venusaur. You also have Rillaboom. You get paid in Pokies. Doot. All right, we also have Scroll of the Fanged Dragon. I co-own a landscape company, so when I move in, I'll work on the yard. Oops, excuse me, I got a hiccup there. I'm your man, says Johnny Appleweed. Seismitoad. And digging gloves. Woo! Is it just me, or have the Evolving Skies started to feel a little tougher lately? You have to find somebody that has money, and money not an issue, someone who wants to do this for fun and move somewhere new. Yeah, it's tricky in a way. I think it's tricky in a way. I think all hiring is. And it shows you what life really is kind of about. Life is all about these kind of ideas, Who do you want to date? You want to date a girl who's out of shape and she's got a ton of student debt. She's not really interested in what you do, or do you want to date somebody who's very similar to you and very ambitious and, maybe she's even got an income of her own. So it's like all of life is kind of like picking and choosing between these kinds of things. Hayden Slight. He says, only the hits in my bag. You got it, man. Here we are. Life's really fascinating because you do this your whole life, kind of picking and choosing between things. And that's what makes it so difficult too, you know what I mean? That's what makes life difficult. Difficult for everybody. Kevin O'Neill says, 1 more box break. You got it, Kevin O'Neill. Mr. Kevin. Kevin O'Neill. Here's the box break for Ancient Origins coming to an end. Louis Laura. Hope you're having a good night. I'd like 1 whole box of Ruby. All right, you got it, man. Louis Laura, 1 whole box of Ruby. I cannot believe I'm selling through all of the Ruby. This came from a sealed case that I had purchased, and we are running out of them. I'm extremely impressed with anime cards on this channel. I'm extremely impressed with them, and I see myself expanding into them pretty heavily in the future. All right, let's see what you got. So here is your little promo card. You got your 20 packs. Boop. I really like your streams. How's it going, Pancake? Oops. Mister, I feel like I'm the guy to hire. I'm just hesitant to really move back to the Midwest. I feel like I just escaped there. You just escaped? Garrett, were you the guy saying you were just in St. Louis? Yeah, if you're enjoying living in the city, you will not probably enjoy living in Lake of the Ozarks. Lake of the Ozarks is more of a country feeling, okay? You're going to see low traffic, not a lot of shops, not a lot of places to go shopping, lots of wilderness, sparsely populated, that's what I'm trying to say. Not a lot of infrastructure. And then, so that's what it feels like. Now, the plus size is big, beautiful lake. Lots of opportunity to go boating out here. Everyone's going boating out here. And a lot of freedom. It feels like you have a lot of freedom. It feels like nobody cares what you're doing or who you are. Not a lot of rules. You should come visit, though. You know, if you guys are ever curious about Lake of the Ozarks, come take a vacation out here. You know what I mean? Is there a Whole Foods? There are no Whole Foods. There are definitely no Whole Foods. This is like the opposite of Whole Foods out here. You'll get a little mom and pop grocery store, and it has limited variety. All right, let's see. Louis Laura. You ready? We've got one arc. Whole Foods sucks. We have a place called Hy-Vee. So you can look up Hy-Vee. A place called Woods. That's the name of one of the grocery store chains out here. And then we also have Walmart. Woohoo! Here's Weiss Summoning. After you move from the city, afterwards is when you realize that it's better than big city. Then it's to the point where you would never move back. Everybody, Mr. Invite us over to stay. Here's Salem. All right, Salem. I've lived in both, okay? I've lived, similar to you, I've lived in St. Louis. I was living in St. Louis County. I was actually living in Creve Coeur. And there's so much in Creve Coeur. Like, I could drive 5 minutes to like a Korean restaurant and a movie theater when we lived in Creve Coeur, my wife and I. So my wife and I lived in Creve Coeur for like a full year. And it was really cool. A lot of traffic, a lot of places you can eat, like authentic ramen shops, and we had sushi and everything. For those who don't know, Creve Coeur is a really wealthy area in St. Louis because it's kind of like the city outside of the city. Ooh, what do we got? You got Pyra Nikos. All right. Not a signature card, though. Maybe there is still a signature card in here, though. Place this over here. But yeah, so Creve Coeur is, you know, a lot of tech jobs are actually in the Creve Coeur area in St. Louis. And that's why we were there, because my wife got a software job, and I was going to get a software job. You know, tech systems and everything was out there. And so I know what that feels like. I know what the suburbia area feels like. That's where I grew up. I grew up in suburbia. And now I know what it feels like to live in the countryside. And it's pretty boring out here in the winter. I'll say that, because you can't actually play in the lake. You can play in the lake around the time May hits. I think it gets warm enough in May. And then it starts to cool off in September, I want to say. So September, the water starts to get cold. But all the time in between, you can go swimming, which is crazy cool. And then just constant boats. Even in the winter, there's boats. We had a giant boat went by today. So it would be really an important idea that you're able to save up and buy some kind of boat and store it somewhere in order to enjoy living out here, in my opinion. Here's Kuro Branwin. And Neapolitan. What? Here's Nora Valkyrie. Zwei. Of course, like I was saying, it could be a very good place to move to if you want to open up some kind of entertainment. You know, whether it be a restaurant or a shopping center or whatever you want. Could be a nice place to try and do that because, again, the lack of those things suggests that there's an opportunity to open up your own and actually have a chance to be a business owner. Here's James Ironwood and Yang Vital Festival. All right, no signature card in here. Not this time, Mr. Louis Lauro. Boop. All right, very good. How nice. Like, we don't have an authentic ramen shop out here. I think a lot about that. I go, I'm going to open one. Because I miss it. I want it. If I move there, it will be to work with you only, not some other business. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm just talking and thinking. That's all. Just talking and thinking. I mean, who's to say that we only open up a card shop out here? It'd be cool if we open up like several businesses. That'd be crazy. All right, next up we got Brendan Anastacy. He says 15 of the Starbirth and 2 live customs. Mr. Brendan. 1 and 2. Oh, still haven't hit the chase card in here. What is going on? Somewhere. 15 Starbirth. This should be easy. Is it cool if I open up my Pokemon card shop when I come to work with you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The broth only takes about 6 hours to make from scratch. Mr. is going to be an angel investor like the Ozark show guy. Oh my God. No, but I mean, it would be cool. Who's to say that you should only have one business? You know, I think it's cool. Any good ideas and anything you're passionate about that you can work hard on, you should pursue. And opening a business really should be a goal for a lot of people. Yeah, the fact that there's room for businesses to open out here just shows you that there's still opportunity. A lot of people get very cynical about becoming wealthy, becoming millionaires, opening businesses. You right away in your mind, it's like you won't let yourself succeed. You tell yourself things like, oh, well, I couldn't possibly compete with Walmart and Amazon. And yet here I am. And there's all these mom and pop shops all over the place and privately owned restaurants. And those guys are, you know, living the dream. Really, they're probably becoming much wealthier than somebody who's, who knows, maybe working like minimum wage in California. Somebody out here is actually better off opening up their own restaurant rather than being stuck on that minimum wage in California, right? That's what my point is. And I watch that kind of stuff. I'm very observant. I watch that kind of stuff all the time, and I see the opportunity. And it's very fascinating to me that people have this sort of mindset, like, oh, well, there's just no opportunity out there. It's like, you're surrounded by opportunity. What are you talking about? There's so much. That's cold. I've started a business, and literally nobody in my family has ever told me it was a good idea or supported me, just told me to get a real job. Yeah, I mean, and I feel like people are very negative about that kind of stuff. There's a lot of negativity that holds people back from valuing wealth and valuing personal ownership over like a company or something like that, or wanting to be an executive. I think a lot of people say, I'll get a minimum wage job, I'll work for Walmart, that'll be safe, that won't challenge me, that'll give me the most comfortable life possible. And then they can't figure out why they're poor later in life. It's like, well, because you did the job that everyone else can do, you didn't do anything challenging. And that's the consequences. There's a cost to doing those jobs, and the cost is that you only make as much as everyone else. Look at that. Oh my God. Mr. Brendan Anastacy picking up the hyper rare Arceus. Beautiful, man. Loving this card. Really nice hit. Definitely one of the best pulls tonight so far. All right, cool. And, whoop, and a cold one. What do you think about making cases for game consoles, like a slab for your Xbox to keep the dust out? I feel like, especially with the latest consoles, I don't know if there would be very much demand for that. Maybe a display case for like vintage, you know, like Game Boy boxes or something like that could do it. But, you know, I noticed the grading companies aren't really into that because it's about longevity. Let's say all vintage Pokemon cards are one day done being graded. Well, my grading company could still grade modern cards. So there's always going to be demand. Well, that's not true for like vintage Game Boys. There's a limited number of vintage Game Boys. Once they're all done grading, you're done. You've got nothing left to grade. And then your company goes out of business, basically. You don't have much business anymore. So you got to think about that kind of stuff when you're trying to make a decision like that. Brendan Anastacy, let's grab your bag. Mr. Brandon. Can you make something that big with your welder? It's probably possible. Again, I don't really see people getting into it though. Here we go. I don't mean a sealed slab, just a case for the Xbox to keep dust and fur out. Maybe. I don't think the demand would be very high. I think people would look at it and they'd be worried that it's going to overheat. Next up, we got Cheese. He says, 1 dead. I mean live. Oh, Cheese, are you shaking in your boots? Are you shaking in your boots, Cheese? Oh! It's cold, Cheese. I'm sorry, man. Cheese, what if that had been the hit? What if that had been the hit? Ruben Aguilar says, slab away payment. Thank you, Ruben. I appreciate that. Okay, Mr. Ruben. Here it is. So you would have $65.75 left. There you go, Ruben. It's been updated. Eric Lovato, 2 live customs. Oh, what do you know, Mr. Eric? 1 cash form and 2. Oh, there you go. Mr. Eric. We go to brick and mortar. That's what I'm thinking. Mr. only sees 2 to 3 messages at a time. Mine will have an accessory. He can only see 2 messages. Boop. 149. Let's see what that is. Oh, the Tapu Bulu from Burning Shadows, Pop 48. Very nice, man. Those Burning Shadows cards, unlike other hyper rares from other sets, these have remained very low pop because nobody can get them to grade 10. And everyone knows that's because Burning Shadows had a terrible print run where when you pull the hits out of them, the hits, unfortunately, are ruined on the back of the card. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad, Mr. Eric. Woo! I think my music ended. After Eric, we got Rick Schmidt. He says 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He then wants 10 battle styles. Ooh. Battle styles, you say? We have not opened up this many battle styles in a while. Okay, this gets thrown away. Hey, can you send me a base set Pikachu for free? If not, that's all right. Have a nice day. I picked up my first pack of Pokies in months. Today it was a Burning Shadows. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Love you. Greetings from Germany. Oh, Dankeschön. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see. Mr. Alex and I are heavily invested in free ones. Oh, yes. Burning Shadows, Darkness Ablaze. What's up with that? It's neat. I was actually watching, you guys ever watch that guy? His name is Bald and Bankrupt. Although I think he changed his YouTube name to Bald Daily. You guys ever watch that guy? He normally tours Eastern Europe, and I love his shows. Always enjoyable to watch. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. I don't watch him like religiously, but you know, every now and then I'll be like, oh yeah, that guy exists. And then I'll go watch a bunch of his videos. I'll like binge on them. And he was visiting East Germany. It was really cool. I love that his content can be so like educational so quickly because you learn so much about the area by seeing it with your own eyes. It's like being on a tour. And he's a good host. He's a really nice host. He knows how to, he's charismatic or something. Mr. Rick, let's see what you pull. We got Cryogonal. Here's Tentacool. We've got Hydreigon. And he's Fearless. He's pretty fearless. He'll head towards gunfire sometimes. It's really wild. Here's Crystal Cave. Anything to get the scoop, right? Here's Trevor. Maybe he just has this feeling like people are nice and like everything will go well. But so far it's worked for him. We got Trevenant. Here's Applin. And Garbodor. Meh. All right, you got a Garbodor. We also have Raichu and Golurk. Very nice. Oh. And we got Wishy-Washy. All right, Evolving Skies, not so crazy. There's a guy on YouTube that goes to all the slums in like North Korea, kind of like that. Bald guy. North Korea, huh? That's cool. People always want to see a little bit about North Korea because it's such a reclusive country. That's not fearless. That's called being dumb. You could probably put dumb and fearless in a similar category. You know what I mean? They're similar. Ooh, ultra rare single strike energy. Okay, that's a golden card. What else? We've got Necrozma. Lovely Necrozma. So these are the battle styles, which we don't see these get open as often anymore. Here's Tool Jammer. Aegislash and Salandit. Pachirisu. Escape Rope. Been a pleasure watching. Have a great night. Best of luck to everyone in chat. Why, thank you very much, Mr. Saul. Here's Stonk Journer. Stonk, stonk, stonk. And... oh! What a great round coming out of the Battle Styles. That was the end of that Battle Styles box. You saw we had to open the next one. Beautiful, man. All right. Any hot pulls so far? Well, this is one of the hot pulls. This is like the chase pull out of Battle Styles. Really nice. For Mr. Rick Schmidt. All right. We'll just save that. Whew. Sleepy Tyranitar. All right. Now, you had a new bag right over here, I believe. You got a fat bag already. That didn't take very long. Indigo Traveler, that's his name. I feel like I've heard that before. Indigo Traveler. Oops. There we go. Do any of these R boxes have room? The R boxes are kind of full. How about this one up here? Okay, we're putting you up top in an up top R box. Okay, now we got Thomas Yonan. 2 live custom boosters, Thomas Yonan. And I do have a bag. Oh, Mr. Thomas, this is going to be a miss because Mr. Eric Lovato just sniped, didn't he? So you got Q-Font and Beedrill. I'm sorry, mister. Those are some cold live customs. Mr. Thomas, let's find your bag. Thomas, we got to get you some live custom pack luck. He says, yikes. I know. Eric had just sniped them just before you. James Swope. He says, I would like 4 of the Japanese Starbirth. You got it. And 2 25th anniversary. Ooh. You don't say. Okay, here's the Starbirth. And then the 25th anniversary. 1 and 2. Here we are. For Mr. James. Look at all that. John says, me, 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 me. Oh, John. Sneep. And sneep. All right, very good. Mr. James, you pull. What do we got in pack number 1? Pikachu. Pick it. And pack number 2. Oh, you got the Diamond Lily and what's the name of this? Cosmog? Something like that. Cool. Save those up together. Alex says, me, 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 me. We're going to go ahead and save this. And, okay. We'll continue on with James Swope Jr. James Swope. Here's Raichu. Look at that Raichu. Lovely Raichu. That's cold, and it's Lucario. Any games on your phone, mister? You got any games on your phone? I like those. James Swope. Is he new? I don't think I've heard of a James Swope. Jacob, Jarrett, Jason, Jack. You got any games on your phone? Yes, I am new. All right, new bag for you, mister. Welcome to Club Mister. Mr. James. There we go. Nicholas Richardson. 5 Evolving Skies. Can you do a quick search for my other bag? You made 2 of them for me. All right. Sounds good. Nicholas Richardson. We might have combined them already, so we'll check your first bag, okay? All right. Sneap. For the rest of the night, guys, we're going to play nostalgic 90s music. Mister, you have ruined my sleep schedule. Oh, no. I've ruined my sleep schedule. Here's Cutie Fly. Freedom! We've got Wobbuffet. What'd you guys do for your weekend? I just laid around. I had a killer headache, man. I was like wiped out by migraine. Did you guys do anything fun? All right, there we go. That's for Nicholas. Nicholas, that's a tough round. It looks like your new house would cost between $1,200 to $1,800 a month to rent, huh? Well, the other thing we've thought about actually is, well, how did you know which house? By the way, we were thinking about the house is large enough that maybe someone would be interested in moving out here with like a roommate even and splitting the cost. Nicholas Richardson. All right, very nice. Now, you're saying you should have 2 bags, huh? We got SB on V right there. Is that what you said? So SB on V, here's a Lantern, Dracozolt. So we might have combined them already. Sometimes that happens. If I make a double bag, I combine them automatically as I run into them. Langs, corruption. All right, so there's not a second bag in here. We'll keep an eye out for a second bag for you. Joseph Posey, 5 the Starbirth and Express Grade on the Cube Cleffa in my bag. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 4 here. Now you're talking party at Mister's. I'm just looking at the houses around Lake Ozarks that are 3 to 4 bedroom. Oh, no. So you got to be careful with that because some of these houses out here are really, really expensive. Yeah, we'll find out what the... Let me find out. Maybe I'll give you an estimate, okay? So let's see. So this is an estimate, but it might be around $700 a month for 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. So that is an estimate. It could be higher than that. Again, I don't want to assume anything because there's going to be insurance. We might not get the interest rate that we want because it is a second home. So it might be slightly higher than that. But yeah, it's not going to be like $1,000. You're taking a look at probably some expensive homes out here because we got some really expensive homes out in Lake of the Ozarks. There's a combination of like cheap homes and expensive homes. And there's a lot of expensive homes for sale and not a lot of the cheap ones. All right, let's go ahead and trim this up. Sneap. I wouldn't be surprised if the rent, after everything's included, I wouldn't be surprised if the rent was maybe around, I couldn't see it being a lot. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say anything. I'll leave it up to my wife. She figures that stuff out. All right, let's see. We've got, oh, that's cold. You know, my wife and I, we rented a one-bedroom apartment near St. Louis, and for us, it was only $700 a month. And so one of the benefits of living in Missouri is the cost of living is just cheaper. So, and what they mean by that, a lot of the times they're referring directly to the rent. So if you're living in California, your rent for like an apartment is probably like $1,500 a month, I'm guessing. If you're in California, I'm guessing it's like $1,500 a month. It depends on how big of an apartment we're talking. But in Missouri, you will get a similar apartment for like $700 to $800 a month, plus a deposit check and whatever you need to pay in utilities. But yeah, so it's quite a bit cheaper out here. All right, so you also wanted express grade on your Cleffa, Joseph Posey. Let's find your bag, Joseph. 2,516 California for one bed in Orange County. That's nuts, man. How are you ever going to build wealth? It doesn't make any sense to me unless you're making like 200,000 a year, I guess. But you know that doesn't add up because I know there's a lot of simple retail jobs that do not pay that kind of money. Okay, so there's just, if you're working retail in California, which somebody has to, somebody's fulfilling those jobs. If you're working retail and you're not homeless in California and you're paying $2,000 for rent, you are just not putting any money away for retirement. You're not putting any money away at all because it's all going toward your landlord. That's crazy, man. You're going to end life poor. You have no chance. If you're paying that much rent, that's ridiculous. You probably got these landlord guys. They're like buying up all the land out there because they know that they're charging those kind of rates. Crazy. You guys need to build more homes. Maybe that'll help. Definitely build more homes. I don't know what to say to that. Here we go. Joseph Posey. I got 2 bags, he says. That does sound kind of high, though. Are you sure that's accurate? Oh, you got coughing. Got a lot of hollows, by the way. Here's the Cleffa. Very cute. All right, nice. Pat says yes. Dear God, man. Yeah, so I mean, like, if you're living in California doing a software job and is paying like $250,000 a year or $200,000 a year, I get that. That makes sense to me. But somebody's living in Orange County and they're doing, you know, they're doing Walmart. They're doing whatever the fast food chain is. They're doing Starbucks, which probably pays okay, but they're definitely not a software engineer. And so if you're living in that area paying rent of $2,000, $2,500 to live in that area, well, then you're living poor. You're just never going to have enough leftover money at the end of the month to buy up stock. And that's not a winning scenario for you. You know what I mean? Like, the irony is that you guys are living in California and can't afford a nice home. I'm living in Missouri doing this and not really paying that much for my mortgage, and I never did. Never paying that much for rent, and I never did. And by the time I'm in my 40s and 50s, I can come over to where you live and buy an actual fancy home. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you guys are getting the short end of the stick is how I see it. Here we are. Joseph Posey. Oops, that little hair stuck in there. Only generational wealth can make it here pretty much unless you land a very solid job. How about Laguna? Very nice. Yeah, so I mean, like, if I keep investing all of my money and not really doing anything, like, I don't do stuff. I don't party. I don't hang out with people. I just work. Then I take all my money and I invest it. If I keep doing that, soon enough, I'll have the kind of money you need to buy a nice house in California. And the irony is the people you guys are already living out there who are paying rent in California, you guys will not be able to buy a fancy house in California. Isn't that it's very ironic. Bitconnect. Louis Laura says, hey, mister, I saw a shining Lugia slab, but wasn't sure what the grade was. If it's a 10, I'd like to slab it away. 25 for the down payment, 25 toward the slab. I believe I do have a 10, so let me go looking for it. Our taxes are nice and fun also. I've seen that. I told you guys about this guy on TikTok who I follow, and one of the things he does is he breaks down taxes for each area, each state. And you can see that federal taxes are the same in every state. However, state taxes really differ from place to place. And you guys in California pay some of the highest state taxes in all the country. So by the end of the day, you've lost a lot of your money to the state taxes. Hold on. There was a Lugia on the table. PSA 10 Lugia was up here. So while you guys are paying state taxes, I get to take my leftover money that was not paid to the state of Missouri and buy more Google stock or buy more Pokemon cards. Like let's say I'm buying up boxes of XY era Pokemon cards that are going to go up in price over time, so I can afford more of those because I have leftover money. So the more money your government takes out of your pocket, the less money you have left over. There you are, Louis Laura. So you said you're putting $25 down and then $25 against the actual price of the card. Let's go set you up, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis. So you would be right here, Louis Laura. And we would say Lugia. And then we would say 390, and then 390 minus 25 would be 65? Yeah. All right, there you go, Mr. Louis Laura. You're all set up. Moved to Nevada, we don't have state income tax. I live in California, and it's expensive, but it's a perfect state. Great weather, good weed, beautiful women, and some of the best concerts on the planet. Well, lucky for me, I don't really care for concerts, so this, that wouldn't be a reason to move for me. I don't like big crowds. I don't care for them. I don't like doing all that. It's also really expensive. I don't like to spend money, I guess. Maybe I'm stingy. But, I do envy the great weather. However, I was talking about this thing. I always disliked how hot it was in Missouri. It gets very hot in the summer, like 100 degrees. And yet, now that I live in a lake house with my own dock, I just walk out my back door to the water and I just jump in the water. And it turns out the water's nice and warm because the sun's so hot. The water's it gets up to 80 degrees in the water. So it's almost like swimming in a bathtub. That's how warm the water gets. And it's a really nice thing, actually. So it's weird. And then we do get a winter out here. The winter's pretty boring, I guess. But I kind of do like a nice chill winter. It's very good for Christmas, especially. And it'll end soon. We're already in February. So yeah, I like it out here. I like the weather. It's not as big of a deal as I thought it would be. If we didn't have the lake, though, I'd probably be thinking about a place that's a bit cooler. All right, so that was Louis Laura, and now we refresh. Sweet. All right, let's see. We also get nice weather in Missouri sometimes. The nice weather season begins in begins in March and then ends in May. And then it starts back up maybe at the end of September, and it really starts to get cold, I would say, at the beginning of December. Sometimes December can be warm out here too. So we get about 5 pretty nice months where it's around 70 degrees every day. But we get a very intensely hot summer. And that was what I hated the most about Missouri. But now that we live on the lake, it's it doesn't matter to me. Okay. Next up, we got Chris Acevedo, and he wants a live custom. By the way, guys, there is a short line. Mister, I just saw all my cold packs. Have you called no more orders yet? I have not called no more orders. You guys are welcome to continue opening cards. Happy 7 months. This in hospital and still going. Whew. Man, I hope you get out soon. I bet it's going to feel really good when you do. What is this? This is for Chris Acevedo. This is the authentic ultra premium Pikachu metal card. Love my Lapras. So Nevada is too hot for you. Super 6 show, awesome time, went to 2 breweries. No snow ever in Florida. My dad, he worked around the country for his job. And one time, his job sent him to Florida for a full month. So you know what he did? We all packed our bags up and we went on a month-long vacation in Florida with our dad. The whole family did. And this was during the winter. And I never forgot how different the weather in Florida was from Missouri. In Missouri, it would have been pretty cold, but in Florida, it was a beautiful, like, 80 degrees the whole time. So my parents really liked that, but, we never moved to Florida. They didn't want to move. So, people just get comfortable where they're at, and I think you just adjust to it. Chris Acevedo. I hear you guys have a pretty brutally hot summertime, though. A lot of humidity, too. But we actually also get quite a bit of humidity. Seattle warm up. What? Chris Acevedo. Let's find your bag. I'm trying to remember, Chris. What's the deal with your bag? Did you have like a super large bag? Yes, you did. And I placed it to the side. Ah, here it is. I can hear like echoes of memories. Chris Acevedo's bag was too large. Woo! All right. Very fun. Now we got Paul Newman. 3 Saiyan showdowns. Is it Saiyan? Saiyan? I don't know how to say it. 1, 2, 3. And 3 super evolutions. I'm about 10-ish minutes from the beach. Really? All right. By the way, I have 3 of these guys left over if you want these. I guess for $5 each. I didn't realize it. Now, those aren't Super Evolution. Those are the old Dragon Ball Z Evolution from a long time ago. So those are kind of like vintage. They're like sold out. Out of print, I mean. I'm sorry. From 2015. So these are about 7 years old. And I would do about $5 each on those if you wanted them. Paul Newman. Did you get to my order last night to grade my Pokemon card? I don't remember that. Interesting, Paul. I don't remember an order like that one. So we'll find out in your bag in a minute. So this is the showdown. Sneep. And sneep. I went to Florida a lot. That's probably the state I visited the most in my lifetime. Florida's pretty cool. I really like the beach. Here's Maiden Charge. Ooh. It's Majin Buu. 37 in Seattle. Here's Golden Frieza. Oops. They tore down Epstein's house. Epstein's an island boy. Here's Desperate Measures. What am I looking at? Oh my God. All right. There we go. 46 in Orange County. Here's Kaba. Scout. And... oh, what's this? Ah! Broly. Brutality beyond measure. I think Broly's a top, guys. I don't know what I'm looking at, man. Woo! Power bottom. Demonic playtime question mark? That ain't right. All right. So Paul Newman, huh? We might have to do some research on last night's order for you. Give me a minute. So Paul does order these. Oh, pre-order. Please grade my holographic Pokemon with QR code. Perfect. Okay. I guess I didn't see that pre-order. No problem. So we will definitely use that, and let's get that grade. We'll start by finding your bag, huh? Here's Paul Newman with a gigantic bag. Dude, you got a giant bag, dude. I tell you what, let's open up those Dragon Ball Evolution. 43 in Vegas. Here in Missouri, the temperature is about 50, 55 degrees all week long. So we got about 50-degree weather out here. Heard you say there's a real short line. Did I miss my sports order? The line is short. That doesn't mean that it's going to be like, what I mean by short is there's not like a 2-hour wait. Does that make sense? So my concept of short and your concept of short might be a little different. Let's see what we got. Oh, there we go. Okay, so rare drill. No hollow in this pack, that means. That's the rare. Rare energized strike. No hollow in that one either. Come on. Oh, nice. Here we go. You got Namekian elbow drop. All right. That's 3 packs, 1 hollow. Very nice, man. So these hollow cards are the gradable ones, and they don't come in every pack. It's every couple of packs. So they're like hits, basically. I was a little worried it would only be non-hollows, and I would feel bad because I recommended it, you know what I mean? How good is Bob's Burgers? I didn't like it. I tried to watch it. I couldn't watch it. Actually, you know what my wife and I did today? We watched an episode of King of the Hill, which was pretty fun. Such a strange show. All right, where are we going to find this Pokemon? Oh, no, we're going to have to disassemble your bag, aren't we? Five Guys better than Bob's? Do you have Star Wars Topps Chrome? I have had that in the past, but I don't have any right now. You got Mega Glalie? Damn, that's cool. Oh my god, I love this music. It's really good. Ah, found him, didn't I? Bob's Burger is a good show to fall asleep to. Oh, very interesting category. Dang it, Bobby. Heard In and Out is the best. Yeah, we really don't get to eat any fast food anymore. Fast food is just too far away for us. Kind of a, I guess it's a healthy thing, you know? Kind of like if you could take away all the junk food from yourself. You can still overeat, though. It's pretty easy to overeat. You just go to the store and buy a box of cookies. That's all it takes. But we don't eat any more fast food. Do you have Star Wars Topps Chrome, Beavis and Butthead when I was younger? Did you get my junk box order? How's it going? I'm sure I will. U.S. housing cost surge with no end in sight. That's because there's all this new printed money, you know? Okay, with QR code, Paul Newman. Good choice, Paul. Because I don't think anyone is grading these hollow Pokemons. If it doesn't grow, don't eat it. Dude, that's cool. Polyhurl. I love how actually hard it is to pull a holographic Pokemon card. They're quite rare. Kind of like the holographic, kind of like these guys over here. The holographic Fortnite cards. It's hard to run into these. Hard to run into Bofa. Okay, we're getting you a second bag, actually, Paul Newman. Cow grows, so I eat them. Gotta grow them Twinkies, then. All right. Homemade is the best. I'm going to get really strict with my diet. I'm going to try and lose some weight. All right, Paul Newman. No point in being successful in life if you die young from like heart disease or something like that. You know what I mean? So that's really important right now. It's getting older. I lost 1 pound sitting, mister. You could lose weight sitting as long as you're reducing your calorie intake that steeply. Okay, Thad's Music Emporium. He says, hey, mister, I need 2 Don Russ. Misa want 2 Don Russ. Oh my God, he did not say Misa. Whoop. There is only 1 pack of Don Russ remaining, and then I'm sold out of Don Russ. I might as well just remove it from the menu at this point. I will consider sport cards again in the future. We're just going to run without sport cards for a little while and see how it goes. All right, Mr. Thad, Music Emporium. Wait, did we flip this around? There we go. What do we got? Rookie Revolution. Diami Brown? Give me a second. Look at this. That's fancy. Animal crackers and Diet Coke. That doesn't sound healthy. Jacob Harris. Wasn't there a guy who broke the news by eating nothing but Little Debbie snacks, and he managed to lose like, I don't remember, like 100 pounds or something? And he was a scientist that was proving that the only thing that matters when it comes to weight is your calorie intake and your calorie output. Shaquille. Tyson Campbell. I swear that was a thing. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I'm trying to lose some weight. It's time to lose some weight. I've been eating too much unhealthy food. Oatmeal Cakes has oats, so those are healthy. My God. Alex says I ordered one cut. All right, let me go ahead and remove this from the menu. Good. Valiant effort. Don't think them's the heats. We did it. We won sports. No more. Well, that's not true. Sports could come back one day. We're just going to try a little bit without it. And I could see sports being kind of like its own stream with its own menu for just people who really like sports. You know what I mean? Because sports is really a big hobby all on its own. Sports doesn't need Pokemon alongside it, you know? And they're so different from each other, sports and Pokemon cards. All right, let's see. We need to find Thad. And I'm wondering where we would have placed his bag. You don't need a new bag, do you? Let's see. Me no bag. Oh, me so no bag. All right. 1, 2. 1 and 2. I will save up to cut another full box of sports. Oh my God. Just looking around me, make sure there really are no more sports. So actually there are a little bit. What is this? We got 3 of these selects. Oh my God. What's this down here? Oh, I take it back. We got a total of 5. That was from 2 different boxes I had open at the same time. He says, hey, what? What were these again? I don't remember the price on these. Those weren't on the menu. This is all I have left of the select. I like those. Okay, cool. All right. They were 15 a piece. If you're interested in them at all, you could buy them for 13 a piece, I guess. A little cheaper than before. Those were like leftovers, basically. You know, when I remove something from the menu because it's sold out, typically it's not truly sold out. There's usually like 1 or 2 packs left. Mr. Thad, thank you so much. All right, and he's right over here, but the tea box is completely full, so we're going to grab a different tea box. People simp for select. I'll be back. It's a mentality: work hard, party hard, work. For me, it's just work hard, work hard. There's no party hard at any point. Actually, for me, it's work hard and pour everything you can into investments. That's so it is work hard, work hard. Jordan Natividad, 15 Evo Skies. Work hard, retire young. How about that? Is Call of Legends Lugia negotiable? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And 1 live custom. Maybe if I did some research on it. Jordan Raltz. I need to know what the 10, the 9, the 8 sold for. I need to know a lot more about the history of the card. So I really go off of like price comparisons, and that's usually what I base it off of. But, you know, let me tell you, if it's about what it should be, then the answer would be no. All right, Mr. Jordan. All I do is work, but when I'm not, I party hard. When I'm partying hard, usually I'm laying down and trying to unwind. That's about it. All right, and snip. Jordan says, heck it, we're going to get all the hot ones. Any PSA 10 Charizards? Yeah, there's 2 PSA 10 Charizards in the large. When I'm not working, I eat and I play video games. I don't even play games anymore. I watch my wife play games. Do people know the print run size of like the original base set cards? The original print run for the Pokemon base set was crazy huge. It was one of the most printed sets ever. So it is, and it continues to be that way. Really, really, really printed. Here's Volcarona. However, it's so desirable that it maintains its high value. Okay, here we are, Volcarona. Smoke my Rona. We got Duraludon. Do you think Plasma Freeze, regular Holo, Dragonite, and Umbreon are worth getting graded? Probably. Yeah, why not? Plasma Freeze. That's pretty old. Here's Metacam. Was the Call of Legends a 9 or a 10? I don't think it was 9 or 10. I think it was like a 7. Here it is. He's a 7 for $600. And he's just really expensive. Let me go look at him real fast. I'll look him up for you since you're interested. So, let's see. Looks like the 8 goes for $750. The 9 is for like $1,000. They're a 10. Guessing there's no 10. Lots of really expensive 9s. So there's no 10 available for sale at all. I mean, the jump between the 6 and the 7 is about $250. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm about sold. A 9 just sold on January 24th for $1,000. That's about all the information. So it's at 600. 580 maybe. I mean, I don't really feel like moving that very much on that card. Seems to be like the card itself, the raw card itself, might be actually pretty rare. Are you still watching this? Yes, I'm still watching. Why do you do this to me, YouTube? All right, let's keep opening these. This is for Jordan Natividad, right? Let me just double check. Sorry, Jordan, we got distracted. All right, Jordan, we got distracted, but now we're going to pull you the hot ones. All right, Jordan, Braviary, Zinnia's Resolve, Eldegoss. Please show me some different slabs when you get a chance. Here's a Lantern and Mayreep and Thievul. Those that have very low print, mister. That's what I'm thinking, because it reminds me a little bit of like the Team Rocket set, the Rocket Return set. Come on, we got Lycanroc. Where's the hot ones? Most Pokemon cards aren't exactly inherently rare, since Pokemon prints them like sheets of acid. Ooh, we got Nickit. Yeah, Pokemon tends to print them in high volume, but some sets really were pretty rare. And the price tends to correlate with how rare a card is, you know? So, like, the more actually rare a card is, the much more expensive it starts to get. So you pay what you get for what you get, basically. If a card seems too cheap, maybe there's a lot of them. So that was 15 packs, 5 pulls, not a single chase card. Wow. Pretty rough. You know what that makes me think? Oh, well, you know, the box is actually empty. Let me show you. It's an empty box. Boop. Woo! All right. Man, I'm really low on pity pulls. I can look around for a pity pull or two if you want. Let's see. Here is a Galarian Obstagoon. Toss that in. And how about a Slow King? That's kind of cool. 15 evolving with no hits. Well, it's not that he didn't pull anything. He pulled these 4 guys here. Just no chase cards, which that happens all the time. All right, Jordan Natividad. That's because opening these cards is risky. I'm pity. I need pull. All right. Whew. Scary, man. I think we have someone new. Tracy. All right, so Tracy says he'd like a junk bulk box. If you could, please pack it full with mainly Pokemon. You know, I can't do that at all. The name will come up as Tracy. You may remember me, but if you need any other information from me, hit me up. Mr. Tracy, do you still want me to ship this? Because I can't pack it full of Pokemon. It doesn't work that way. It's just whatever gets pulled that day. Okay, and it's not English Pokemon, it's Japanese Pokemon. Jordan says, time to go cry in a corner. I opened 5 BB with no hits. I guess I will print the label for him. Let's do it. I don't want him to be like super disappointed. That's why we call it a junk box, to set expectations. It is literally called a junk box. All right, give me a minute. And you're saying it's for Lloyd. It's a box of junk. All right, very good. Let me go ahead and grab the label. There it is, and print. All right, we just write J-Box. He's literally grooming you. When will Mr. take consignments? I just found out one of my baseball cards I never really looked at is a super short print. Nice, boring surprise. What other grading company slabs do you sell? That's a good question. Lots of questions, huh? Next up, we got Chris Bates. Can I get 3 packs of the Star Birth? I have a small bag. You got it. Win some, lose some. It's like the lottery. Got to take some L's. Whew. Booster packs very much are an RNG kind of thing, aren't they? They have surprise mechanics, as EA might say. Here's Empoleon. Cold. And Moltres. Kaka! All right. Mr. Chris Bates. Let's find your bag, Chris. Pull me some fire. Technically, that's a fire type. Starbirth is really the star here. Here we are, Chris Bates. What do you think of Zinnia? The full art or just the regular holo trainer? I don't know if I mean, you could grade one, I guess. What was that Japanese word again? You talking about what was it? Something Hakikimori? Hakikimori, is that what you're talking about? I think that's what you're talking about. Anthony Deloa, 4 battle styles. Anthony, here we are. Yeah, I like the Zinnia full art. I think that'll be a popular card over time. Just got to wait for it to run out of print and for all of them to be graded. Then you'll have a concept what they are worth. All right, very good. Anthony Deloa. How's the pack break, says Dominic. How is the pack break? It's going well. It's probably about 7 out of 10 filled. Maybe 8 out of 10. So it should be pretty close. Anthony pulls a lot of cold ones. Yay! Whoa! Anthony, pulling all the Pokemons. I'm a girl. Buy me a pack. Alex is a girl. I'm going to buy him some Pokemons. Then she'll like me. Is he bothering you? Hey, leave her alone. I swear I talked this out with Alex, and he says I should get 15 live custom boosters. You ready? I'm scared. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, oh no, 14, and 15. So you overshot by 3, which is pretty rough actually, but you also got some stuff. Okay. Dang it is up to 26. You overshot by 3, which is a pretty expensive miss. I got half profit. Oh my God. So let's see what's going on here. You've got a top series 2, and this is ready to be open. And then you also have, oh, okay, so this large actually is a spot in the large and a spot in the sublist. So this is $120 value. So we will put you down, Mr. Hugh and Kim, on number 5. And then you're taking a spot. You already had 13. You're taking 14 too. So 13, 14. And so, yes, you get both of those. Both of them. Now you're ending up with this top series 2 pack. Now this is a nice pack. We're going to go ahead and open it. Doesn't feel too stiff. If it felt too stiff, I would advise you to keep it sealed. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. Lovely holographic Haunter coming out of your pack. He looks really clean too. Wow. Now, can we separate it from the back? Sticking a little. The front's not sticking, of course. Let's go ahead and sleeve that right away. That's really cool. Slight amount of residue right there. But actually, you know, that would be hard to detect, actually. And it's on the back of the card, huh? That's really nice. Gosh, I wonder if that would be a 10. Okay, so Haunter's real popular. And let's see what else is in here. We got Seadra, Slowbro. Here's Dodrio. No shape card. I'm not seeing a sticker card. And Rapidash. Cool. I would say that's a pretty good pack of Top Series 2 because he might be a 10. If you sent him into PSA right now, it could be very borderline. Not 100% sure how they would treat that. I mean, I would notice the residue because I know what I'm looking for. But if that is the only problem, the corners look very sharp, actually. If that was the only problem, maybe that would be like a surface of a 9. You know what I mean? Let's check out this tag team. I don't know if that should mean that it shouldn't be eligible for the 10. You know, I have a lot of Topps cards with PSA. I should pour over them and see if I can find any with residue. Here we go. That will help me understand things. That's one of the benefits. I have so many cards already graded. I can actually observe how other companies decided how they should grade. But I mean, it's so close. I would say that you could call that like a week 10. Here's Dedenne. And, oh, very nice. Also Rayquaza. And there's Raikou. So no crazy full art in the tag teams. We were kind of hoping for that. All right, there we are. That was 15, right? We opened 15? Very nice. We started putting tag teams in here because tag teams are so expensive. The Hunter is nice. Yeah, the Hunter is really nice. You also have this Gyarados, of course. And you got your spot in the large, and you got your spot in the sub-large. All right, you got some hollows as well. Mr. Hyun Kim. There we go. Whoever pulled the Hunter, is it for sale? All right, there we go. I think a sequential set of CGC 10s would be something. Next up, we got Hugo Hopman. Hugo Hopman says, 1 Hidden Fates, 1 Breakpoint. Okay, 1 Hidden Fates, 1 Breakpoint. I should have a bag, says Hugo Hopman. All right. Sleep. What do we got? We've got C-Dot. And what's this? It's Shuppet. Shiny Shuppet. Selling Rune S 30 GP. Oh my god. Okay, so that's for Hugo Hopman with an H. With an H. You're going to be over here. This sounds like the music Tesla plays before an event. That's funny. Now, for those of you who don't recognize this music was written by the artist who made the Minecraft music. This is C418. Casey, how's it going, Casey? I feel like we've given this cloud a lot of attention. That was a fun live grade. I'm going to go put it over here now. Now we have Dominic Capozzi. Capozzi? 6 Evolving Skies. I'm new here. Uh-oh. He gonna snipe. PSA 8 Topps Hunter going for 165. Yeah, he's really nice. I really like him. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Will Battle Styles be better than Steam Siege in 5 years? Nothing will defeat Steam Siege. Not even close. Dominic Capozzi, nice to meet you. Let's see what you pull. Steam Siege is the alpha Pokemon card set for alpha males only and gentlemen of good taste. Mister, what's your favorite Pokemon? This one. I missed the stream yesterday, but I'm here tonight. How's the line? The line's not too bad. We're getting pretty close to the end of this Ancient Origins box break. The large is filling up. And we have a pack break, and I think the pack break has 3 spots left. It is Gym Heroes Japanese. Okay, here's Garbodor. Bang. Free armor trimming. Oh my god. I can double your gold. Doubling gold. Drop party, follow me. Here's Gordian Salamence. I still remember all that, like, all these years later. Jumpluff. Oh. Dominic Capozzi. 1 Garbodor. Blah. All right, no crazy snipe on your first order. It's nice to meet you. We'll create a new bag for you. Hi, everyone. I'm about to grab my Legendary Collection Reverse Star, which is waiting at the post office. Oh, nice, man. I thought about buying one of those. I gave someone my password on RuneScape just to see what would happen. I lost everything. What? Is that a real story? Were you like really young? You didn't know what would happen? Can't wait until you do a Neo Destiny pack break. There is a Neo Destiny pack break. It's in the live customs, and so it's rotating through the live customs right now. 2 spots have been filled. But you have to pull it out of the live customs in order to get into it. That's how it's working. We're probably going to do heavy rocket packs that way too. Heavy rocket packs will probably be in the live customs. Thomas Yonan, 5 celebrations. You got it, Thomas. Anything for our new friend, Thomas Yonan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Real story, I was young, bored, and it was late. Oh, man. That's rough. Well, you know, that would have been really rough for someone like me because I grinded on RuneScape so much as a little kid or as a young teenager or how old was I? I must have been like 11 or 12. And I played so much, I would have lost so much work, you know what I mean? Sleep. Yeah, the Neo Destiny pack is filling up right now, but you have to actually pull it out of the live customs. That's how I have it set up. We've got, Lugia. Here's, Blastoise. Charizard, please. I wish. Here's a Blastoise, though. He's nice. You're right, we need that Charizard. No, man, that's Rocket's admin. Rocket's admin is such a stinky pull, man. I'm grinding RuneScape right now. Isn't gold on RuneScape worth a ton of real money nowadays? Probably the other way around. Oh, nice round. So you got the Blastoise, which is decent, but you also pull this Mew, which a lot of people like the Mew from the Celebration set. Look at the border on it. Look how shiny that border is. Really good. All right, Tom, that was a hot round. Still one more shot. Just station on the last pack. Okay, cool. So that was a good round, I'd say, Tom. All right. I've yet to pull Tapu, Gold, Shiny Mew, and the Zard. Yeah, some of those are pretty hard to pull. It would take billions of gold on RuneScape to equal significant cash. It's not worth that much unless you have billions. All right, there's the Mew. And Thomas, let me go find your bag. Here it is. We can toss this away, actually, now, because you got some hollows in the front. Dude, we're Blastoise buddies. I pulled that today. He says, thanks, mate. I predict good luck, cheaper grading, less value because it's not known. 1B, approximately $1,000. Wow, that's... So what you're saying is I could log into RuneScape and be the richest man in RuneScape in no time. I'd create a RuneScape account where I use my real money to buy like the, you know, Venezuelan mined gold or whatever. And then I just hand it out for free to people all day and just record myself doing that or something, you know. I hand out 1 billion RuneScape gold. Ruining the RuneScape economy. Inflating RuneScape. Put RuneScape gold in the live customs. Oh my god, that'd be stupid. All right. So I've just refreshed. I can make money remotely on RuneScape. What? You can, but you'd be up against some pretty fierce competition. You know, when Venezuela was having its meltdown not too long ago, and still kind of is, people were discovering that they could actually make better money playing something like RuneScape online. You know what I mean? Than being in their own local economy. Let me have a sip of my drink. All right. So I'm going to read out the line real fast. Here's the line. Excuse me. We have Sergio Hernandez, Matt Leon, Paul Newman, Supa Dan Kiwi, Alex PSX, Kip Saxon, Anthony Rodriguez, Hyun Kim, and Hyun Kim. That's it. So that's the whole line. It's not very long at all. We're at about 200 minutes, so we are coming on to the end of the stream. But I'm going to take a minute and show off the pack break. Start there. For the pack break, we have, so is there money to be made in RuneScape? Not really. Not really a living wage, in my opinion. Maybe you could like play the game and place bets with a friend or something. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there are 7 spots sold. We need 3 more in here to begin this. You know, I bet you could make money in RuneScape if you ran a successful YouTube account. YouTube will pay you ad revenue. So maybe that. We have the slabs on the table. Let's add some more slabs. I just bought 1 more in the pack break, says Anthony Rodriguez. Yeah, it's pretty close. What do we got? We got 4. Okay, and here's 5 and 6. So we got some new slabs on the table here. Oh, this one's already got a sleeve, huh? Ah, let's just leave the sleeve on. Who cares? All right, let's see. We got Glaceon. Here's Bruno's Hitmonchan from the Versus series. What a crazy card, right? Is that the card? I guess that's the card. Oops. This just came back from PSA. Bruno's Hitmonchan. Here's Raichu 10. Troll and Toad and a partner store here in South Australia. Here's Electabuzz. Oops, come on now. There we go, Electabuzz. And ho-oh, can you show the large Sublist? There's about 5 spots left in the large Sublist. How much per card did you pay to get it graded? Well, these were graded almost a year and a half ago. So these were all the way back in time. And I paid probably like $15 per grade. So it really wasn't that much. And I should be able to get these paid off. Here's Coughing Bulbasaur deck. But now, if I had paid, you know, like what they're asking now, $50 a card, and these were grading 9, I would really kind of be losing money on those. So that's very risky, I suppose. You really just want your 10s to go out, you know what I mean? So this Coughing looks crazy, doesn't he? Let's get stickers on all these. I think I want one more in the pack break. Have you guys ever seen this artwork? This is from the Bulbasaur deck. I really wanted this to be a 10. Unfortunately, he came back 9. I'm going to wait like a year to get my cards graded. You know, I'm still waiting. I think that because of all the competition, PSA will eventually lower their price. And not just PSA, but a lot of places. I think it's a really good idea to focus on your best cards, too, and cards that really have a shot at a 10. Marnie's Pride Ultra Rare. Here we go. Electabuzz. And Ho-Oh. Very good. This guy's kind of expensive. So the cheapest one I can find is $86. Waiting for TCC to accept mail-ins. So that probably won't be for a while, actually, okay? Just letting you know. There's too much already. There's already too many people requesting grades from the table. All right. This will be $30. Here's Electabuzz. Ooh, he's $40. It's kind of interesting. I got time. Sounds good, man. Okay, PSA 10, SM 90. This is going to be $44. Got 60 years at least. Here's Bruno's Hitmonchan. Honestly, I don't know what to price this at. I'm going to go with 65 on this one. That's kind of hard to read, isn't it? The Versus collection is very cool. Very low pop. There was no English version of this. So you have to consider the population for the Japanese is going to have to satisfy both markets, Japanese buyers and English buyers. Face Collide Glaceon 8. If I can find one. $75. Wow, man. I'll make mine 70. There we go. Mr. Doubtfire. Oh, man, that movie was made such a long time ago. Makes you realize how much time has passed. Raichu 10, Electabuzz 9, and Ho-Oh 9. Cool. Japanese cards are rad. Radical, radical, radical. Okay. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, 3-star berth. Are you ready? 1, 2, and 3. Sweet. Sneeps. Got some Sneeps. Alex, buy one more in the pack break. Come on, Alex. What are you doing, Alex? Okay, here's Raichu. Cold. Oh! Sergio Tolentino Hernandez pulling beautiful Cynthia. We pulled one of these yesterday, too. This is definitely one of the most popular cards in the set. Wow. Feels great, man. Glad we're pulling so many of these. All right, excellent. Whew. That is definitely going to be a popular card over time. Now that goes to Mr. Sergio, right? You're right over here, Sergio. All right. This music really reminds me of like a Nine Inch Nails song right here. I think the name of the song would have been The Great Destroyer. They sound so identical to each other. Mister, I bought the Ho-Oh. The Ho-Oh, the PSA 9 Ho-Oh, I think I had 2 of them. So let me grab a different one. All right, here we are. So I can leave the other one up on the table. Got time to do a live grade on Cynthia? If you're wanting to buy a live grade, yes. Matt Leon says 10 Blue Sky Streams and 2 poker cards. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 Blue Sky Stream. Now he needs 2 pokers. One. Mister, I sent an order, but shorted you 10 by accident. Just sent the difference. Oh, thanks, man. And 2. Whoop. Cloisters! You did it! You pulled Misty's Cloister. Mister, I missed the System of a Down concert. Oh, how could you? Sneep. I just sent monies for the Hitmonchan. All right, you got it. He looks pretty crazy, right? Oh. Okay, we've got Regieleki. Here's a cold one. Cold. Oh, man. So many of my... I just got an email. So many of my TheCardconomist videos from the past are getting copyright notices from people who want to claim the music on them. So annoying. What's this Regieleki? And... oh! It's Rayquaza. Nom, 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 nom. He's got his little gummies. And... oh, Rayquaza V. And finally... oh, Gyarados full art for Mr. Matt Leon on the last pack, too. Very lucky, man. All right, congratulations, Mr. Matt. Glom, glom, glom. That's right. Matt Leon. See if we can find your bag. He's got those gummies. Matt Colley's over here. Matt Leon does not mention whether or not he has a bag. I'm so disappointed in you, mister. Now, Gyarados, he actually has some scarier looking teeth, though. I mean, look. Let's see. Looking for a Matt Leon. Box number 3. Maxwell, Matthew, Marco, Mario, Maximilian, Marcos, Matthew Gray, Marty, Mario Lopez, Mason Thorpe. Is it a really long? Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. Never mind. How silly of me. Right here. All right. Anyone who plays the game knows Gyarados is OPAF. It's Gyarados. He's so cute. Let me be your Pokemon. Paul Newman for the 3 older Dragon Ball Z evolution packs. We open those. Super Dan Kiwi says 3 of the Japanese Star Birth. You got it, Mr. Super Dan. All right, very good. Pokeface.xyz. Who got the Hitmonchan? Somebody says that they wanted the Hitmonchan. I don't know who got it. He's pretty neat, though, isn't he? Oh! Roxanne's, what is it? Not challenge. Roxanne's something. Whoa. We just pulled the Cynthia. That was a waifu box all the way. Crazy, man. Really nice pull. Mr. Mr. Super Dan Kiwi. That's why I've been calling you. Super Dan Kiwi. Let's see. Can't just be pulling all the hot ones out. Are you happy you ordered a few more? Alex PSX says 1 last pack of sports. I can't tell if that feels like an unusually fat pack. I don't think it is. Felt like it for a moment. Oh my gosh, a tortilla. Here goes. Oh my God, Alex. Alex is out of control. Rob Gronkowski. I think it was a cold pack. Woo! All right. Alex has made the sacrificial cut. Very good, Alex. Kip Saxon says, can I get 10 of the Volt tackles? All right, Kip. Now we can pull you a hyper rare Pikachu because of that sacrifice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Mr. Kip. Henry now gets hit. What? What are you talking about? Sneep. Yes, no more sports. Was a Pat QB. Alex, bring out the Blue Eyes White Dragon. All right, we've got Talonflame. He's kind of nice. Cold. Here's Machamp. Cold. Darmanitan. Cold. Duraludon. Also cold. 2 packs left. Oh, you got a Snorlax Hollow. There's starving kids in Ethiopia who don't have sports cards. Yeah, how could you, Alex? Sorry, Kip, no super snipe this time. Can we still order? Let me take a look at the time. You sure can. Go nuts, mister. All right. Mr. Kip. Kip with the K. Kevin O'Neill. Kip Saxon. All right, we'll toss these over here. Alex just up everyone's pokey like by at least 50%. That's right. The card sacrifice always ends up giving everyone better hits. Anthony Rodriguez says one more in the pack break. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this. Anthony Rodriguez. Okay, and then we have Mr. Can I get a pack break for Alex? Hyun Kim. All right, Hyun Kim. Very good. Then he says 10 more live customs. Oh my. You ready? It's not really a snipe if you're ordering 10 at a time. Here's Charizard GX though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, not the Sylveon. 10. I feel that was actually worse because before you had swept by 3. The ideal outcome was for you to remove the sweep by 3. You would want your last pull to be a hit. So I feel like this actually got harder on you. You got some interesting pulls here, though. Sylveon, Persian, Charizard. 1 large! You just pulled another large, mister. Apparently, I was putting a lot of larges in there. I don't know why. Here we are. Mr. Hyun Kim, I've got a lot of spots on the large now. You got 3 spots. And we'll place you over here as well because you get 2 of these. And I'll tell you what, we're going to give you the free spot as well, Hyun Kim. So you pick up spot number 11 over here in the large sublist. So you got 5, 6, and 11. You wrote my name instead of Alex's name. Oh, my bad. Hold on. So you actually could have done well there if the last pack had been a hit, because then you will have adjusted. You would have adjusted for the cold round that you had the previous round. Okay, Lugia, but actually you ended up doing a pretty epic sweep. That's rough. You do pick up these nice GXs, and I tossed you the extra spot in the large. Hopefully the large really has a big payout. If you're lucky, you could grab that $700 Pikachu. You need that luck. 4 spots in the large. Yeah, you need that luck in the large. Mister, can I still order? You sure can, Mr. Dan Sandhue. Whew. Okay, now we're refreshing. You scaring me, man. Mr. Dan the man. Going deep, huh? Holy molies. All right, let's see. Anthony says, I want hot ones. Well, you don't get hot ones. I'm just kidding. You can have hot ones. We now have an order from Brendan Anastasi, who wants 2 live customs. And then 6 Fusion Strike. Brendan Anastasi, 1 and 2. Oh my God, there it is. Let's see. 15. So you're quite close. Man, I would have liked for you to pull that. Let's see what it is, though. Oh, man. It's Gym 2 Beedrill, PSA 10. What a lovely card. To Brendan Anastasi. Whew. Now, he needs 6 Fusion Strikes. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's see what happens in these fusion strikes. Maybe you get double lucky. Brandon. That's a big stinger. My wife was telling me that earlier. Sneep. And sneep. All right, very good. We have Schoolgirl. Here's Halucha and Serena. Get him, mister, says D's Nuts. Boop. We've got Corviknight, Barraskewda, Primeape, and Full Art Serena. Somebody come get her. All right, double Serenas. And finally, Mona. That's for Brendan. Anastasia. You bought 30 at once. Yeah, he went pretty deep one time. He wasn't the guy who went the very deepest either. It was Tyler Matson. Tyler Matson bought the very most in one go. I don't even remember what the number was. I just remember he asked me what the record was, and then he beat it. Brendan Anastasia. Donate hollows from my bag, please. Oh, thank you. Whew. You just saved like a huge chunk of space in your bag. There are more? Look at this. Okay. Checking for any others. Okay, cool. Mr. Brandon. Yeah, Tyler Matson went past Yakov's number. How many did you order? Was it like 40? Casey Fjelsted. He says, hello, mister. One large sublist. Okay, Mr. Casey. Casey's in the sublist. On spot number 7. And one live custom Spanky and one fusion. Okay. One. Oh, let me pull the box down. Orbeetle. And one fusion. Okay, one fusion. Henry Need live number into scored. I'm sorry, what? Here's Shinx. Interesting, Vietnam has almost twice as many people as California, but is only 80% as large. Wow, they must be really crowded then. Casey Fjelsted. Kind of a tough round, Casey. Can you sign cards? I do actually sign cards every now and then. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but is it possible to change my grading cards to the Blastoise poker card that I pulled and the Haunter Topps card? That is possible. I kind of don't want to go digging for them, but let me see. Let me grab this here. I don't want that to become a common thing because that's a lot of work, actually, but let's see what you mean. Like, what if you change your mind again later? Emiliano. We're looking for Hyun Kim. I can understand the desire to change them, though. I really can. Are they in this pile or are they moved on to a storage location? If they're moved on to storage, I think that'll have to be the line, you know? That's Stephen Barr. Okay, I don't know. Were they in this pile or were they already moved on? Are those regular grades? These are regular grades. Wait, were they regular grades or were they express grades? I really want a spot for the Neo Destiny. Not sure how fast you've been grading, but if it did move over to the storage, no worries. Yeah, I think that's what we were saying earlier when when the cards come off of the table and get placed into the storage, they can't be edited. But you can edit them as long as they're still on the table. Just checking in case I missed them. All right, so I don't think they're here. It's really a testament to how many of these cards we got going out. It's really an incredible amount. I mean, so this is what we built up in very little time. These are all normal grades. That doesn't even count all the express grades that have been ordered. There's quite a few of those have been ordered. So the express grades get in the way because they stop me from dealing with the main pile. We got a chunk of express grades to do right now, actually. All right, place this back up here. I apologize. Japan is the same size as California, but has 3 times as many people. Really? So Casey said 1 fusion. I believe we took care of that. Anthony Rodriguez says 1 more in the pack break. I believe this is it. No more maximum gold. Maximum gold is sold out. And I think you're asking if I'm still open for the night. What time is it? 4:50? Yes, feel free to place an order. I think we're getting pretty close to no more orders, though. Okay, guys? I'm going to buy express grades just to hold up the line. Oh, my God. 7, 8, 9, 10. I increased the wait time for express grades to 7 days. When we first started out, they were like 1 day, you know, express grade. It really surprised me that there was so much demand. That's what really shocked me most. I thought a lot of people would just experiment with the grading like 1 or 2 cards, but no, a lot of people really would like to see their cards graded right away. All right, here we are. Space the blunt for this. What's the next break? We could do Neo 1 maybe. Slabs are crispy, mister. I love graded cards. That's what I collect. I collect the graded cards. I don't collect raw cards. Graded cards are, the encapsulation protects them, it helps authenticate them, and it helps identify the quality of the card inside too. So sometimes you get naysayers who say, oh, graded cards are no good. It's like, what are you talking about, man? They're like the best thing that happened to cards. All right, Anthony. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get a number? Whew. Tired, man. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Mr. Henry's the decider today. Thanks, Henry. Place this over here. And time to snip this open. Time for some wonderful snips. Very nice. Member mod game, gang. I see green. That could be bad. All right, here we are. Boop. Hopefully I missed these tears in this one. We've got Anthony Rodriguez. Now he's got like 3 in here. That's Tangela. Set that over here. Okay, and we got Julio Roca. Julio. Oh, it's Missy Psyduck. What do the numbers, letters in the top right corner of graded cards mean? I don't know, man. Here we are, Mr. Julio Roca. I wasn't in a game, mister. Did I miss last call on orders? You can make an order. Go ahead. But we're getting real close. Here's Anthony Rodriguez. Come on, Misty's Tears. Oh, there it is. Misty's Tears, the best card in the set. Sells for around, what was it, like 400 or 500? Sells for a ton of money as a 10. It's a really lovely card. And of course, it's because it features a waifu and she is surprised naked. Come on, Japan. Okay, very good. Here's Anthony Rodriguez. That's the chase card, actually. Whoop. Joe, dude. All right, all that was for Anthony Rodriguez. Now let's find your bag, Anthony. Wow, Anthony, lame. think they're mad at you, Anthony. You're taking all the good ones for yourself. Selfish. You're not in the AN box. Maybe you are down here in the A2 box. Anthony Deloa. Anthony Rodriguez. Yay! Have to put your bag on the side. There's no more room in the AN boxes, to be honest with you. All right. Dude. Sunfan. Sunfan's got his own box. Did you know that? Dude. He pulls Brock's Rhyhorn. Mr. Sunfan. Dude. Sam and Janelle. Oh, Sam. Boop. That is an Erica trainer. Sam and Janelle. Let's see. Trying to remember. Sam and Janelle's bag got big, and then we put them up here, didn't we? Sam and Janelle. Hey, I don't know if you got the Hitmonchan. Erica Growing Weed. That's a good trainer. That's one of my favorites. We got Travis Philadeau. Travis Philadeau pulls Cerulean City Gym. Mr. Travis. Where would I run into Travis Philadeau, you think? How many do you think you have acquired in all these years? Oh, I don't know. A couple. Millions. Okay, you're not in here. Suspect you're in here. Travis Philadeau. Yeah, your name reminds me of Trudeo, right? Let's see. Kyler McKinch, Tom, Taven, Travis Phil, Terrence, Travis Philadeau. This it? I believe this is it. All right. Did you guys hear about that fiasco with the GoFundMe? In Canada, they had the Freedom Convoy, and they had a GoFundMe to support the truckers. And then GoFundMe decided, you know what, we're going to shut that down. We're going to shut down your Freedom Convoy GoFundMe, and then we're going to decide what the funds do. You know what I mean? They're like, they didn't automatically refund people. What they did was they said, we'll apply this toward a charity that we think is fitting. GoFundMe canceled. That was pretty crazy. All right, next up we got Mike's Side. Mr. Mike's Side was getting pretty close. And then, oh, look at this. It's Erica's Bellsprout. Mike DeSantis in Florida said that they were going to investigate GoFundMe for fraud. And then right after DeSantis said that, so I'm looking at the name Mike's Side. Right after he said that, GoFundMe said that they would automatically refund everyone. So they changed their position. Pretty interesting, huh? But only after they said they were going to investigate it. Oh, you missed it by one, Alex. So close. This is the gift from Mr. Hyun Kim to Alex. And Alex gets, whoop, Brock's pointing his finger up at the sky. All right, very good. Alex says, no. You were close. So close. I think that's a rare trainer, though. Yeah, it is. Sweet. Yeah, so, GoFundMe originally was going to make it so that you had to apply for a refund. And then Ron DeSantis said that we're going to open an investigation into GoFundMe for fraud. And then GoFundMe said, actually, we're going to automatically refund everyone. David Philadeau, you pull a lovely Erica's Valplume Hollow. Sweet. So I thought that was pretty nefarious. Which means they have the ability to do it. They didn't want to do it. they're like, ooh, we got all this money together. You know what I mean? I thought that was really, thought that was pretty bad. Mr. David Fillardo, let's find your bag. Okay, we got Danny Marks. I got a David Golubowski. Where could you be? Brock is a single mother. How could you? Here we go, David. Wonder if there's actually been any news updates on that since then. Okay, now people want to know, what's the next pack break? GoFundMe is going to distribute the funds to charities chosen by the convoy organizers. Here we go. Oh, we got Neopacks. All right. Wow, so these are actually quite a bit more expensive. These are $34 per spot, okay? Camera respect, need more peeps like you in the world. Man, these old packs, they're pretty crazy, aren't they? All right, very good. Petition for Pokemon to make some Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy cards with a bunch of them on each card. So let me go update the description. These old vintage packs just get more and more expensive. All right, very good. Very good. That's the new pack break. The menu just got updated. That coughing fire. Have you seen this up close? This is from the Bulbasaur deck. Look at that artwork. I bet you've never seen that before. Oh. Very nice. And let me jump over here. All right. Patrick Diaz-Depis says, hey, mister, I'll take the PSA 9 Ho-Oh and 3 Evolving Skies. Oh, so interesting. There's like a line in the middle here. 3 Evolving Skies. Let's go grab them. 1, 2, and 3. Nate is here again. Oh my gosh. Sneep. And Sneep. All right, guys, we're going to call no more orders at this point. We're at 230 minutes. I think that's pretty good. Here's Ice Cube. Here's Reggie Drago and Slackoff. Yay! Sorry, Patrick. Those are 3 cold ones. Crazy, man. Go find your bag, Patrick. Patrick Diaz-Depis. Philip. Quizmaker. Oh, you're not in here. Paul Bradley. Pokemon Official. Peter something. You got a bag, Mr. Patrick, or do you need a new one? Maybe he needs a new one. I'll go ahead and, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and lift the box, though. We're going to check the whole box. You were slacking off. Pablo, P&K, Philip, Quiz, Philip, Patrick, Pokey Nasty, Patrick Diaz Depis. It's been a little while, huh? You got an older bag, Mr. Patrick. Nice of you to join and stop by. Get this music running again. Jose Mendez. Hey, mister, this is for the Hitmonchan. You got it, Jose Mendez. I forgot to order a grading when you said you couldn't find my cards. Can I order some grading, or should I just wait till tomorrow? You can order some grading. Brendan Anastacy. No order, just miscalculation on my part. Thanks, Brendan. Jordan Bruno says, hey, mister, I'll take that Hitmonchan. Ooh, Jordan Bruno. Oh, your last name's Bruno. It should have gone to you. I'm sorry, man. Oops. Jordan Bruno, you got 65 bucks, man. I can refund that if you need me to refund it. Let me know what you want to do. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez says, live grade the Cynthia. Ah, okay. He mentioned that. So we still have a lot of orders to go through. I hope you guys stick around. I will be gone for about 8 minutes. I'm going to get this Cynthia graded. Wherever she might be. Where did we place her in your bag? There she is. I'm coming up with some characters for waifu cards. What? All right, so we have a live grade for Mr. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Looks really nice. All right, cool. So this will take about 6 to 7 minutes. Be right back. right. Woo! Who's still here? Wow, mostly everyone. Cynthia's Ambition. Mr. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Take a look at that, everyone. Whew. I'm sleeping, mister. Really, really nice card, by the way. Yeah, really clean, that one. All right. That was quick, mister. How fast was that? It was easy because this card was like perfect. Yeah, this card was a really clean card. Are you sweating? No, I just had to run up and down the stairs. Sergio Tolentino. I try to go fast for you guys. Hernandez. Sweet. All right. Wow, that looks really clean. Okay. Did I miss Jordan Bruno, by the way? Should I just refund him? Is that what he wanted? Chris Acevedo. He wants the Electabuzz slab. All right. Does the Sonic Welder wake up your waifu? It almost certainly does, but she probably knows what's going on. My ho got sniped. Can I just get 3 Japanese Star Birth, Vintage, Uncommon, Common, and my card ship instead of a refund? I'm a little confused. What? My ho order got sniped. Can I get 3 Japanese Star Birth, a Vintage, Common, and my card shipped? I see what you're saying. Okay, I can't remember. Were you an international order? Chris Asa Vito. There you go, Chris. Oh. Actually, the ho-oh's right there, by the way. See the ho-oh? There's 2 of them, right? Here it is. Super Dan Kiwi. Super Dan, we got your ho-oh right here. I had multiple ho-ohs. Did you know that? You didn't get sniped at all, mister. Oh, I'm out of sleeves. We're going to have to get more sleeves. These ho-ohs in the house. Ho-ohs in the house. Boop. Your mom's a ho-oh. Wow. How could you say that, cheese? Sweet. All right. Very cool. And I'm going to go back and refund Mr. Jordan Bruno. I don't know if I heard from him, but this will be the simplest thing to do, will be to just refund that. It's a lot of money, so I don't want to be holding on to it for him. The only problem with refunds is I know they take a few days to clear. So sometimes people prefer to do something with that money rather than wait for it to clear. Now we have an order for Thomas Yonan. 3 live customs. Thomas Yonan. All right, Mr. Thomas. 1, 2, and 3. Woo! All right. Nothing but hot ones for Thomas Yonan. Here, Thomas, you can have a free one as well. Thomas just joined the other day, but he's having tough luck. He's having some tough luck. What do I got? My free slab box. Here, Thomas. Here is a Shining Celebi for Mr. Thomas Yonan. I need more sleeves. Give me a minute. I don't have infinite free slabs. I want to say that. Ow. Yeah, I've slid out here. All right, I'm back. Had to get more of these sleeves. Whew. Can you buy Cynthia's Ambition? From Sergio, or Sergio could try to sell it to me. It's a Cynthia, so I imagine it will be, you know, it's one of those Pokemon card products that I would be happy to toss into the live customs. All right, I'm sorry, Tom, you're having a cold streak in the live customs. Here's a little bonus, though. Okay, Thomas Yonan. I want a pokey rub. Whew. He says, thank you, mister. No problem. I hope you have better luck soon, okay? Now, that's the new pack break. This Neo pack is the new pack break. I've had 7 cold lives. I deserve a free Shining to cut. You want a free Shining Legends to cut? Oh, let me go get it for you. Mister's rich. He could buy a Charizard. This music's so catchy. So, where'd we leave off? We have William Henry next. Trying my luck again with the Gym Heroes pack break. Mr. William Henry, I can place you into here. You're $4 short, though, okay? I don't know if he wants to. Let's see what we got. So, for those of you who don't know what this is Neo Genesis, also known as Neo 1, and it gives you a chance for the holographic Lugia. Now, similar to the Gym Heroes packs, every one of these packs does have a holographic in it. So, it's a guaranteed holo in the pack. The chase card is Lugia. There's also a really good Typhlosion in this set. And there's other cards like Slowking's pretty good. Heracross is neat. Daniel Sandhue, he says 5 custom Spankies and 5 Fusion Strike. Wow. That's a good timing, actually, is Daniel Sandhue. 1. Oh, look at that. Thomas was that close. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah, you know, it would have been crazy, Daniels, if you had gotten the double dip, if you'd gotten 2 hits. That would have been pretty wild. My job was paying $150 bonus for us to risk our lives in the snow. Oh, 43. Get that bonus money. Oh, cool. So that is a Team Rocket Returns Heracross from 2004. And so that is a vintage card and is part of an extremely low print set called the Team Rocket Returns collection. Daniel Sandhue. All right, Daniel. You know, Daniel, that would have been perfect if you had sniped it off of 1 pack. You kind of swept past it, huh? Oops. He's up to no good. Daniel Sandhue, let's find your bag. That would have been perfect to snipe off of 1 spot. I think that means that the next guy has the chance for the snipe, if you think about it that way, you know what I mean? Because you swept 4 cold ones for the next guy. 150 equals your life. Bing bong. I think Mister needs to rotate YouTube emojis. I kind of agree, Cheese. We need some new YouTube emojis. If you had a really funny one, I'd probably add it. Now, wait a second. He needed 5 Fusion Strike, too. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Sneep. Sneep. Lots of Sneeps. Sneep. So many Sneeps. Mister, I ordered fusions. I know, we got them. I added Thickachew. You mean Booty Cheeks Chew? Here's Bolton. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There we go. Wreck my car for 150. I'm good. Here's Claydol. If it was me, you know, I would have gone for it. Here's Bolton. Extra $150. Got me barking. Ruff, 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 ruff. Here's Garbodor. I just moved in with my girlfriend. I'm going to need you to update my address. All right. Be sure to really spell that out whenever you make another order, okay? Be like, attention. Gengar, you moved in with your girlfriend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're not going to have sex anymore. No, I'm just teasing you. I would have lowballed for $40. Okay, Daniel Sandhue. This is where it all goes downhill now, Mark. Haunter Fire AF. Mr. Daniel. Boop. That Gengar was looking spoopy. Not the Gengar. Oh, no. Andrew Jason Badana. Mr. Them NBA select packs got to me. I will take the 5 packs. Can I please keep all the cards? All of them, you say? All right, I'll do it just for you this time since we're getting rid of them. All right, here we are. Actually, I think that's how we normally did them, wasn't it? I'm not sure how to price my PSA 10 Cynthia Ambition. That's a good question. I don't know, because I don't think there's any PSA 10s of them on the market. So yours is graded so quickly because of what we were able to do. We're able to take the slab and just grade it instantly. So PSA can't do that. You would have had to receive the card back from me, mail it to PSA. They would have to grade it in a month, and then they'd have to mail back to you. You know, but we're like, bam, graded like that. So it's a weird question. I don't know, man. It's a very strange question. Like, what would it actually go for on eBay? Sneep. And sneep. Let me do a little bit of research. Let's see. I couldn't say, man. Maybe $120. Maybe $140. It is Cynthia. Andrew Jason, did you just become a member? Thanks for joining, man. Mister, you still have Select? I ran into 5 packs of Select, and this is it. I don't have any after this, and he bought all of them, okay? So here we have Cole Anthony. Is this TCC, the ultimate Pokemon card opening streamer in the world? It's Cool Whip. What's up? Here's De'Aaron Fox. Here's Zeke Naji. And Desmond Bain rookie with the special holo. Okay, that was pack number 1. There are 2 different translations for the Cynthia. Ambition and Aspiration. Makes pricing kind of annoying. That's a good point. That is a good point. Oops. Here's Patrick Williams. Okay, Patrick Williams. Goran Dragic. No money or emotions. I pulled CC Lamb rookie. Harrison Barnes. And Nicola, you did it! All right. Did you want to see that closer? Oh. I want Cynthia's... What? Aspiration. I should buy these packs just to hear Mr. pronounce these names. Yeah, I pronounced them all wrong. Okay, now we've got Daniel Oturu. That's the MVP last year. Here's D'Angelo Russell. Lonzo Ball. No more orders. No more orders. We are at the 3-hour or 5-hour mark. Most valuable PP. Here's Norman Powell. I didn't understand that Cynthia comment before you read it out loud. I'm dying. Here's Fred Van Vliet. Wow, join 2022. Derek, I'll give you $30. Jokic could very well be MVP this year too. Peyton Pritchard. Malachi Flynn. And Pascal Siakam. Did I say that right? All right. Last pack. Joe Kick is a beast. Mister, did you get my DM on Discord? I may or may not have. You can always bump a message to me if you're worried that I did not read it. So you can always just say like bump, and that will send your message back to the top and make me read it again. But I don't really answer all of my Discord messages these days, and I don't even read them all. So it's a little harder to get a hold of me on Discord. The best way to get a hold of me is right here in the live stream. Bradley Beal. And Russell Westbrook. Oh, my God. Mr. Anthony is trying to lowball me. What? Anthony, stop trying to lowball him. Are you making a database? Yes, we have basically we have an Excel sheet that documents all the relevant information. And we can turn that into an online database using all that information. Isn't that a good card? I don't know. So, Andrew Jason Padana. Let's find your bag. All right, Andrew. I hear that guy's name a lot. The Russell guy. Oh, that's Anthony Badaway. I'm sorry. Wrong guy. Here we go. Andrew Jason Badana. You need to ship out, man. You got a lot of cards. You need to leave. That red parallel. All right, let's see what we got. Russell's washed especially with that wizard jersey on. All right, here we are. We just get some of these deck sleeves. This is the Gaberhood. This is the Gaberhood, and you're not welcome. There's already 4 PSA 10 Cynthias. Maybe that will help with pricing. Can you look up their... If they've sold, it will actually say on their website. All right, there we go. You need to leave. Okay, we're moving on to Edgardo Cruz. New bag. He wants a Dragon Ball Z Showdown. He also wants 2 random Yugis. I need to add some more Yugis to this. All right, I told someone to message you because they accidentally sent you money. I think that person just now was the person who needed a refund. What? Please read the message from Jen. I need the refund from that transaction. Oh, I already did that. Yeah, I already did that. I did that at the beginning of the stream. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, all you had to do is check your, should have checked your PayPal first. 1 and 2. PSA has the official name as Cynthia's Aspiration. Ugh. I like Ambition way better. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, Conductor of Nephsis and Mutant Synthesis. Don't you hate it when you don't agree on translations? Damn, son, that would have been nice. Sneep. What else do we need? We need a Chili Pain, a Deadly Sin, and a Fusion Strike. All right, cool. But you're going to get King Kai's Planet over here and this Bubblegum guy. Ew, he's a non-hollow. Okay. So 1 Chili Pain, 1 Deadly Sins. Come on. And 1 Fusion Strike. I'm going to punch Sammy if he puts another worm. I see the refund. Thank you, mister. No problem. Sleep. Sleep. All right. We got Gouther. Oh, my God. He's always losing his head. Oh, my God. New dress. Oops. Mister, my life was cold. Can I get a refund? Oh, I'm so sorry, Cheese. Let me go get you a refund. Here's Heatmore. And Grapple Locked. At this establishment, nobody's allowed to get a cold one. Is that a fist bump? Edgardo Cruz. Thanks, pal. He must be in box number 2. What's the DuckTales grandpa's name? McScrooge? Scrooge McDuck? Eric Tang. You don't need a new bag, do you? Oh, he said new bag, I think, didn't he? All right, hold on. Scrooge McDuck. I appreciate you keeping the waifu. Of course. He's based on the Charles Dickens character, Ebenezer Scrooge. Ooh. When I was a kid, I was related to the... Wait, was he a grandpa or was he an uncle? Uncle Scrooge. No, he wasn't a grandpa. He was an uncle. They called him Uncle Scrooge. There we go. How rich is Scrooge McDuck? Dude, he was swimming around in solid gold coins, so he must have been rich. Okay, now we have Josue Rodriguez. And he says 2 of the fusion strikes. There we go. Do you have a Twampaween? I did when I was a kid. Yeah, I always really appreciated the character. When I was a little kid, I always found money really fascinating, and I enjoyed it a lot. Here's Mudkip. When he would go swimming in the ocean of gold, it was such a good feeling. I was like, man, that's cool. Let's see. Jose. Aha, is this it? Nope, that's a different one. I'm looking for a Mr. Rodriguez. So I'm not seeing in here. Did you have a really large bag? I noticed you didn't mention a bag. I'll check up top real fast. Mr. is a bag chaser. Something like that. In the literal sense, I am always looking for someone's bag. It's a small bag that I have. Oh, a small bag, huh? Maybe it got misplaced. Hold on. Mr. Krabs is about his money as well. I never related to Mr. Krabs. I don't know why. Mr. Krabs is different. I like SpongeBob a lot better than Mr. Krabs. So I was related. You know how SpongeBob, he gets up and he's ready to go to work? And he just has a really great work attitude? I like SpongeBob a lot. Mr. Krabs, I didn't like him as much. But yeah, I don't know. Scrooge McDuck was different. I really liked Scrooge McDuck as a character. I think it was when he would go swimming in the gold. He'd go swimming in the gold and I'd be like, that's amazing. I was like a little kid and I didn't even have like a very strong concept of money. And yeah, I still loved it when I saw that. All right, let's try. So you're saying you do have a bag. We tested those 2 boxes. We'll test this box as well. Maybe you're just in the wrong box. You're saying you just had a small bag, huh? Is it an old small bag? Here is a Joshua Rodriguez. You're not Joshua Rodriguez, right? Are you having fun now, Mr. Krabs? Let me make sure we've had an order from a Joshua Rodriguez in the past, just to make sure I didn't accidentally write the wrong name down. Scrooge was a CEO. Krabs was a manager. I don't know what it was. It was definitely different personality types. They were similar in the way that they both loved money, but they were different from each other. All right, let's try this. Looking for Joshua Rodriguez. I'm not seeing one. My name is spelled Josue Rodriguez. I might have written down Joshua Rodriguez. That might have been your bag. And then because your name got written down the wrong way, I might have placed you into the wrong box. We actually have a Josh box because there's so many guys with the name Josh. Look, Josh Joseph. So that might be you. Let me show you what's in the bag real fast, okay? It seems like a mistake that I would make. So you got to be honest with me if these are your cards. Tell me if you recognize them. So we got a Firo from some sort of XY era pack, that or Live Customs, and Cosmic. Actually, I can look that up as well, can't I? So I'll just look you up and see if you ordered Cosmic before. I want to ship, but I'm waiting until I get at least 3 Zards. Smart move, mister. What? Oh, there's too many names. Oh, my God. Why does... PayPal's terrible at this, by the way. PayPal, like, you search a name, and it's like, so you want all these other names? Like, it's giving me Anthony Rodriguez. Like, obviously, I don't want Anthony Rodriguez. I didn't type Anthony. I guess they're like, they make it a very broad search. But let me grab your email, because I have your email specifically. And this will allow me to narrow the search down. So dumb, dude. We're just trying to confirm if you're this person here. So let's see. Galarian Darmanitan, TCC grade, grabbing the Eternatus, 10 Shining Fates. All right, so I have all of your orders right here, right in front of me. We just did the 2 Fusion Strike. It says here you tried to order 3 Eevee Hero packs back in September of 2021. And you only sent $1 for that. Which might have meant that you tried to buy this PSA 10 Galarian Darmanitan and someone else bought it first. Okay, so your bag would be quite old. And I'm guessing that this Joshua Rodriguez is a different person. So we're going to slip these back up together. Sorry about that, guys. I know that was a long detour, but we got to make sure. So this, I believe, belongs to an actual guy named Joshua Rodriguez. And how much is Bond Sweet holographic on card? What are you talking about? I'm going to look again for your bag. So Josue Rodriguez, there is a chance that all you had in your bag were some hollows and that we threw the bag out. So if your bag had nothing but a few hollows, we would have tossed it out after a certain period of time. Here's Jose in Quito. Since the last time you ordered was actually in September of last year, which was quite a while ago. All right, I'm guessing that's what happened. So, yeah, I tell you what I'll do if that's the case, if we tossed your bag out. Because I've done that a few times. I've done that to a few people, but it's never actually caught up to me. We'll get you a few free hollows if you'd like. Here's a Garchomp. Any cool ones? Here's a Cresselia. Okay, so we got a few free hollows for you, but I'm pretty sure we threw your old bag out based on this list of what you've opened. Looks like you've opened like 3 Eevee Heroes. And if that gave you nothing but 1 hollow card, I would not be surprised. Okay, and so now you've got your bag, Mr. Josue. We're writing your name down. Yeah, sorry about all that, guys. Took a little while. It's like a little mystery. Okay, there we go. Let's jump back to the line. It's funny because that was such a small order, too. It was just 2 fusions. Dominic Tollefson. Can I get 4 of the Merlin sticker packs? You got it, Dominic. Dominic's starting to wonder where that Charizard is. That's what he's doing. 2, 3, 4. Mister, my channel and stream are so tiny, but I'm already inspiring other young men to collect and create. Oh, very nice, man. We're looking for the Dragonair. Apparently have a big bag, says Dominic. Your bag's gotten kind of large. You ready? So, Team Rocket, Misty. Oh, there's Nidoking. There's Rhyhorn. Venusaur. Oh, my God. Look at that Bulbasaur, guys. Very nice. All right. Rhyhorn. No more orders, by the way, guys. We called no more orders. I just want to remind you of that. Very nice pulls. Set these over here. It's Bulbasaur. That's right. Sloppy Joes. All right, let's see. Let's see. There we go. Misty. Pikachu. All right. Crazy. So pack number 2 is cold. You can get a hot pack or a cold pack of these stickers, guys. Mister, is there any way for you to check if I still have my slab that I bought? If you never had it ship out, then yep, it's still over here. Unless it's from like a year ago. But you know what? I've never touched any of the slabs ever. So look at that Chansey, actually. That's cool. Look at that. All right, so Chansey's going to be the star of that pack. That's very neat. Okay, we got Chansey. And last pack. Series 2 stickers have a very different feeling, man. And Venusaur. Wow, so that was 3 packs with no hollows and then 1 pack with 3 hollows. So 1 pack held all the hits. Lovely Venusaur, though. Okay, Dominic. Where are we going to run into Dominic, huh? Danny, David. That Bulbasaur! I know! We're going to have to confiscate that. Right on these nuts. From September 14th, you're fine. Yeah, it's sitting in the box waiting to ship out. That's all that's going on with it. I promise you it's still there. Those slabs will sit forever. Mister, when you pay $8 for shipping, do you get your bag or slab? I ship everything unless you tell me to hold on to something. Like if you say ship only my slabs, I can do that for you if you want. Otherwise, it all gets shipped. Mr. Hyun Kim, 10 for you and 2 express grades for the Blastoise and Haunter. Sounds good, man. That's really generous. He just tipped me 10 bucks. Starts a whistle, then gets spooky. So the Haunter. You guys want to see the Haunter he's talking about? Actually, where did we place the Haunter? I think it might have been in the other bag. Here he is, the Haunter. Very nice. The Blastoise, you say? Not in here. Did the music end already? Dude, this album's so small. Oh, no, saying continue watch. Yes. Oh. This is supposed to be a hits-only bag. You mean this? Is it a... see if I can find it. Ah. Haha. Oh! Wait, Blastoise Poker? It's got to be Blastoise Poker you're talking about. He's amazing looking. Dude, look at that card. All right, very nice. Sweet. It's the poker card. That's what I would grade. He would be my top pick, actually. Those old 1996 poker cards look pretty freaking cool. Wow. If grading service ever gets glass slabs, it's going to go nuts. No, it won't. That'll never happen. Because glass slabs do not, they cannot be encapsulated with the sonic welding. So you're talking about what, melting the glass, or how are you going to cause it to fold into itself? It'll never happen. Plus the fact that it'll break faster. Okay, Express. Poker, I barely over. Okay, we got a Hunter here. Dude, the whole card just looks so tasty. Doesn't that look great? Oops, dropped my glass slab. Oh, it shattered into a million pieces. Yeah, exactly. Like, they could probably make a glass that doesn't shatter when you drop it, but we already have that. It's called plastic. You know what I mean? Okay, now we have an order from Matthew Fowler. He wants 2 in the Neo pack. Cool, man. Let's get you in there. That Haunter made my PB go up. It does look really good, doesn't it? All right, let's see where we are. We have Anthony Badaway, who wants 2 of the live customs. Remember, guys, no more orders. Oh, Anthony Badaway. Oh, the bummer card. Haunter use lick on cheese, super effective. Oh, no. Whoa, what the hell? You guys almost opened all the live customs tonight. Regular grading already at 90 days. Yeah, might go up as well. There's 2. It's looking like the soonest point that we might have somebody hired and helping us might be in March. So it might be by March that we have another guy helping. Diglett, you did it! Yay! All right. All right, very nice. After that, we have William Henry. I'll do it. Put me in the Neo Pack break. Sounds good. Brooks Bellinger, who says 1 Shiny Star V. Brooks Bellinger. All right. Pack break, probably not tonight. Nuts. I would have liked to have seen the Neo 1 pack break. That's a really cool pack break. Whoop. We got Zami Zenta. Oh, Octillery. Okay. Okay. Just leave these all together. Why not? That's for Brooks. Mr. Brooks. Brooks has become a very prominent card opener. Mister, is there any chance I could buy into the Neo pack break? Go ahead. Wait, who's saying that? Or is it only in the customs? It's really just for the customs. Here's Brooke Bellinger. And we'll probably do the heavy rocket packs that way too. There we go. Okay, and now we have Irvin Nava. Okay, Irvin says, I sent a pre-order in the beginning of the stream that didn't get open. I need my slabs shipped, he says. I believe I did do that, actually. Hold on, let me double check. Irvin Nava, 2 slabs. Yep, I got it, mister. I think we're done. Let's see. That's it. That's the last order of the night. I had a lot of fun. We're just shy of 5 hours. Let me show off these slabs again real quick before I turn off the button. We had 2 live grades tonight. I appreciate the live grades, guys. They're very cool. They'll help me pay off those machines. One of the machines was $15,000. The other one was $5,000. I spent thousands on the slabs, so I got a lot to pay up in order to get all those costs paid down. There we go. Aha, beautiful, right? I got the second to the last order. Best pull of the night? Ooh, good question. I don't know. The Cynthia ranks pretty high, I'd say. But I'm not sure what the best order technically was. The Haunter was really nice. Yeah, I'm not sure. You guys have a nice night.